Nah, I'm talking about. Nah, what I'm talking about? Ooh, that little, that's gonna be a little chunky loud. Let's turn that down for me. All right. Yesterday, we made some progress. We made some good progress. We beat chapter 3 and 4. We do that? Do we beat chapter 3 and 4? Maybe we just beat chapter 4. I think we got to the beginning of chapter 4 and then we beat chapter 4. We were working our way through chapter 5. I thought we were going to beat chapter 5 too, and then we hit our face against a wall. And we hit our face against a wall, and we've got an uphill battle to deal with here today. So in chapter 4, we infiltrated the Empire, took out their secret weapon, met the queen, met the queen of another empire, a bordering empire. I forget what, Concordia, I think is where she's from. Met the queen, and she was like, "Oh, yay, peace, nah, peace." And we were like, cool. And they were like, "Go explore the city." So we went out and explored the Empire's city. Get what the Empire's name is. And we explored it, and they were like, "Oh, hey, by the way, you guys just killed the queen." And I was like, "What the heck? I ain't killed nobody." So then we was on the run. And so we ran. Like the little chickens we ran. Because everybody was trying to murder us. It was a setup. We was framed. And then we ended up in a cottage, and for whatever reason, the game decided to cut out pivotal moments between when we beat the boss and how we ended up in the cottage. They just completely cut that out of the game. You know, I'm not a fan of that kind of storytelling, where it's a very Japanese thing to do, where you'll have these, or at least in video games, I don't like this kind of storytelling. You'll have these moments where, you know, two characters will be having a conversation, and then it just goes quiet, and you see the character's mouth move, and it's like, and it's like, oh, they were having a conversation, and they were nice enough to let us hear it, but now they muted it. And only those two characters know what they talk about, because that is a very bad way of building suspense and breaking story. They did that in this, and there was, after we made our escape, there was apparently a sequence of events that we're not privy to as the game player. We're not privy to them. Only the in-game characters know what happened. So there were some flashbacks, apparently. I didn't know what they were at first. I thought, oh, it was a dream. Oh, no, it wasn't a dream. So there's a set of events that happened in between us escaping and getting to, like, this safe house. And we don't know what those were. We literally don't know what those were, because they didn't show or explain any of it. Someone apparently helped us escape. I think one of the lessees from Concordia helped us escape. I think. But we didn't get to see that. It's so bad. That's such bad storytelling. Just to keep you in the dark about things. It's a mystery. It's just, that's poorly done. It's shoddy storytelling. The whole, like, okay, we're standing there and the character is just now going to say something to another character, but we don't get to know what it was. Like, that's stupid too. That shit's fucking dumb. It's so dumb. So that all happened in the span of like 5 minutes there, and then we got back to our kingdom, and they're like, we're under investigation, but in the meantime we're free to roam around. And we took under another expert trial or request, and this one's like absolutely kicking my ass. And I think I know what I need to do. It might take us a little while. It's going to be rough. It could take a few hours to get through this. It just takes time. So we have to do the simulation. Every once in a while, there'll be these little simulation battles that you have to do. And you're kind of like taking over towns with your army units. And we just have to go through and try to keep our characters alive. It's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. But I think we can do it. I think what I want to do here is I want to... He has a void. I would like to put Curaga on her. A void's pretty good, but I think we need that. Do be getting hurt. I don't know what I should do, whether it should be Wall or Proterra. Even Cure on him. I don't know. I think I'm going to leave a Void on him. I need a Void on Ace. But yeah, I think having Heal on Rem rather than... I figured we had like block there on her. I had something else and then I changed it to block for a reason. But yeah, alright, I think that's gonna do well for us. I mean, I don't think it's gonna save us, but I think it could be helpful. This is gonna be rough though. This is gonna be big rough. This is gonna be big rough. This battle here is a toughin'. This is a toughin'. We throw everyone in. No. No. And Ace is our active member. The only other choice we have here is to go somewhere and do a little grinding to get Ace leveled up. I've been trying to like keep extra saves, especially when I go out into the field. I like having a save in town just in case I need to go back into town. We don't have to lose time or anything like that. And I accidentally overwrote my save. Which was a boo-boo. I just wasn't paying attention, and I do that often enough. It's super... You'd think it would be easy not to do those things, but sometimes you're distracted by stuff, and...
Where should we plan our attack?
Things just don't go the way you think they're going to.
Good, just like that. You can do it.
All right, move out. Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations.
All right, we get them. All right, I need to run all the way over here and take out this thing.
Took them too lightly. Can't let them do any more damage.
Keep attacking, just like that.
Commencing operation. Take this place down!
We're under
I've
attack!
received
Tighten
a
up the
damage report
defenses!
from a unit that shouldn't have been damaged. Confirmed.
That all you got?
What?
All right, move out.
Damn it!
Good, just like
Okay.
that. You can do it.
We need to heal up a bit here, and then I need to defend the crap out of this thing.
All right, move out.
have the advantage. Keep
All
marching.
right. That's big. We need to go hang out by, like, the town. We get magic back, too, while we're healing. And now we need to go take down Aloysius. I forget the name of the town. Valerian. Need to go take down Valerian. What units are they sending out from here? Blaze units? Okay, that's fine.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
Hello, Varial. How are you? Five hours of waiting at a customer to unload and still counting. Sounds like you're having a fun day. Hey, you get to sit there and wait. You get paid for sitting around waiting. Why are you angry? I passed out. You even get to take naps.
Type-0, beginning mission.
You even get to take fucking naps. How dare they make me sit and do nothing. Mom, I don't want to eat macaroni and cheese for dinner. Mom, pizza's disgusting for dinner. Someone's spoiled. Got this cushy job where you barely have to do any work. You get to sit around for hours and watch Twitch. And you just gonna complain about it. Damn, bro. I hate your common sense. It's because I'm an asshole. A lovable asshole. When you put it like that, no fair. True. I know what I'm talking about. I'm what people like to refer as a smarty pants. Hey, that was bad. I am going to... We don't have a lot of items here. We have a high potion. 100%. Rem needs health. I need an ether.
Here to help. All you got? Kill them all! Circle to the left! Spray him! To the right! Down with you, bro! I still have some tricks. Are you ready?
Okay. Use. Why is 8 level 46? What? The naps are risky because I could miss the Batcher phone call telling you I can start though. Yeah. Yeah. But you could also be like, yo, hold up, bro. I was taking a shit. Right? Like, dude, I was taking a mad dump. It's also raining, so I feel like they're gonna cancel soon. But he can come knock on your door, exactly. Okay.
Glory to the Militesi Empire!
The truck's got cameras inside so they can monitor you to make sure you're not napping. Do you have to sit in a very specific spot in the truck the entire time? Or are there like hidey holes? Because I would totally find a hidey hole. Right, they want to make sure you're driving safely.
Okay, move out! Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Commencing operations!
Infantry, fall back!
Yep, shoot down the mid-sized carrier.
This far.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Took them too
Where?
lightly. We failed.
Target confirmed. Commencing attack.
We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
Where is it though?
That all you got? Fire!
Enemy sighted!
There's no need to worry.
Attack!
Attack!
Mid-sized carriers over here.
At this rate.
Soldiers appear to be deserting. Are you all right?
No!
Enemy
Fuck.
attack!
Dude, I
All
didn't know
troops to
where it
battle stations.
was. That's bad.
Commencing super fire!
Took them too lightly. We can't let them do any more damage!
Where's it going?
There's no need. There's no need to worry yet. No. At this rate.
Target confirmed. Commence. That all you got?
We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
I'm coming!
Fire!
End of the line for us. Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Under
That all you
attack!
got?
Guard the base!
Fire!
All right.
Commencing
Move
support
out.
fire!
We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
Those Dominion!
Good. This is going better than expected. May the
Is it?
crystal guide you. Support is on its way.
We lost a lot. We lost the Larian again. Alright, so we need to take a Larian back again. This is
This will be the
bad
last
stuff.
battle.
All right, move out.
Great. What? No. Oh, I didn't have any magic. No! No! Why, Cereal? Why? He's still alive. You can save him. Heal him.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
Any of them getting it?
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1! Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1! We're under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
Got another load through the company or another site.
We're under attack! Tighten up
Sit
the
for another
defenses!
4 hours. How did I do this the last time?
There's no need. There's no need to worry yet.
I'm worrying. How did I do this? I stalled units for sure.
At this rate. End of the
Enemy
line.
attack! All troops to battle stations!
Oh, I lost domain 1. Okay, we have to... That's why. No. That's why. We lost domain 1. I didn't realize we had lost domain 1. That's why things were going so bad. In...
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1! Stations.
Shit, man.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations! Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
We can claw our way
them
back
too
into
lightly.
this for sure. As long as they can hold on over there. If I could get
Enemy
domain
attack!
3
All
back.
troops to battle stations!
We failed.
Okay. Took that. Now we need to go after domain 3.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Oh, where's domain 2 sending people? Okay, we need to go back and change that first.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Okay, so you need to go down to... Let's go with domain 4. Gotta change them back. They took domain 3. So once a unit comes down here, now we have to play the delay game. But that's not rolling.
Done for.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
Ah, yeah, that's better.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1! Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
No, dude. Oh, God.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
No! Shit, dude! Well, that pretty much seals it
I
up.
can't go on.
I was doing alright. I thought I could take another hit. I didn't realize that they had broken down a Larian. Alright, that's fine.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
They have to make it down there, though.
Enemy attack! Assume... Battle stance 1!
Did I not stall them long enough? Where's the heal over here?
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1! Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1! Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1!
Assholes.
Enemy attack! Assume battle stance 1! Glory to the Militesi Empire!
Okay, move out!
Okay. This does get a little hairy. We could still be... I lost a bunch of characters that I didn't need to. But alright.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Definitely need to... Oh, they're already attacking them. Okay. They're able to get units slowly into here.
Enemy attack! All troops to
Okay,
battle
I got hit
stations!
twice. Not good.
Took them too lightly.
We can't let them do any more damage!
'Cause if they can take over that town, then we're good to go. We should have it. The only character we have is Machina, though, and that's not good. I shouldn't have used Rem.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
We failed.
Run to attack! Tighten up the defenses!
Okay. So, there should just be wave after wave after wave of enemy coming in here. I need to go up there and delay them
All right, move out!
as much as I can. So that they can actually get some attacks on, because that'll stop these dudes from coming out.
Only come this far.
All right, move out!
There we go. That's the difference maker there. Now it's just going to be wave after wave going into the town. I don't think we have this, but I can change our...
The enemy base is about to fall.
Nice.
Get in there and take control.
Our reinforcements are almost here. This will be the last battle.
All right.
Commencing maneuver.
This will be the last battle. No, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. Okay. Cleared out that little spot. You guys just want to stand around and heal? I think that's a good idea. Yo, hell yeah.
Here to help.
Nice. Alright. Let's get in there. How far is this one? This one's pretty big. I mean, it's not very big, but it's a bunch of fights. Oh, I can't go there. We'll get catering. He's good.
What will you do with me?
I'm gonna drink all your support serum. That's what I'm gonna do with you. Wait, you ain't ever drank support serum before? You call yourself a soldier? Alright, the next one's... They're all mandatory battles until we get to the boss. Hopefully Machina can take him down. I gotta monitor my... there's no health, alright, yeah. We gotta monitor my health. Make sure I'm never taking too much damage. I'm gonna use an item here. Use,
Eyes on me. Attack! Go, 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 go!
there we go.
I'm here to help.
Power core.
I'm ready for the end.
Support serum. Anybody else? Thought there were some others. Alright, that wasn't too bad. We're alive. I'm going to heal. You know, we don't need to heal. Just put my weapon away. Alright. I guess we're coming up on the boss. We could have this. I mean, I've used a bunch of items, but who cares, right? That's what items are for. They're for use. If you ain't item using, then you ain't playing, right? We gaming?
Circle to the left! Down with Rubrum! Kill them all!
What's up, Smoke? How you doing, man?
Down with Blue Brew!
No, he died. Fuck, dude. We did it!
We've bought some.
Mission accomplished.
The rest is up to the main force.
Oh, I made so many mistakes in that. We got a playthrough time of an A. We had a lot of deaths. I can't believe that. Oh. So you want to give out some swirlies? What kind of swirlies are you handing out, brother? I hope it's the chocolate kind. I love a chocolate swirly. Oh man, thank God we did that. That was tough. That was tough. I made some mistakes, but yet somehow we managed to stay up there. Dude, Deuce did 30 kills. Nice. Way to go, Deuce. The Deucer. Cater's dope. 700 enemies. So if you get 700, you unlock some new stuff. That's good. We've killed a lot with Ace. It's a SPP bonus. The raspberry kind. Raspberry. Raspberry. Dude, I love raspberries. You mean the? How you do that? I can't. I think it's my beard. I think my beard doesn't allow frictionless contact. That kind. There we go. The beard won't let me do the two hands. Like there's too much leaky air coming out. My beard causes fissures and fractures. It's no good. I can't do that. No shoulder farts? Well, I could do that. I could do the elbow. You mean like doing this? Sometimes I can do that.
For the fallen!
I can sometimes make it fart up there. You get a little pocket. You get a little pocket. You can do a pocket fart with your neck. I can do that sometimes. I don't know how it happens, but it happens. Oh, the elbow? I can do the elbow. That's my shirt. That's fine. I can't do
Do you
this.
want to take a look at me, Diddy?
There's too much open spaces. I can't do it. There's too much open space. I don't know how to do that. I can't do it. I used to be able to do it as a child, but as an adult, it's gone. It's gone. That was the rest of the Ninja Gaiden peak. I got that face here. Hey, Rudy, how you doing? We are done. We did it. The popping sound with your two palms? You mean clapping? Or you mean this? It just sounds like fart noises from your hands. Yeah, I can also do this one. If I could figure out the right hand holding, I could also, you can also, like, change the volume of, like, not the volume, but the pitch. You can change the pitch, too. I haven't done that in a long time. There's a bunch of things you can do with your body. Weird shit you can do with your body. I used to be able to make my knee fart. No, I can still make it fart. Make your knee fart. In your armpits. I'm not doing the armpit one. Dude, we had the plumbers come today. Oh, man. It's dope. I thought they were going to have to do extensive work. They just replaced, like, a valve inside the faucet. My mom said that they had, like, a drip a few years ago, and the plumbers came and replaced whatever that valve was before. I'm surprised. Like, it wore down in, like, 4 years. Those usually last, like, a really long time. But whatever it is, the valve that, like, moves between, like, hot and cold. So they fixed it. It didn't take them very long. So I hopped in that shower, and I was just like, oh, yeah, hot water. We haven't had, like, super hot water in the shower in, like, 2 months. so it's like, all right, this is good. That's good. That's living the life. That's living the life. Oh, man, I feel so clean. I feel so clean. Missing a day of showering is rough. You gotta wash the naughty bits and stuff, but yeah, I don't feel good if I miss a day of showering, so that was nice. That was nice. I did shower in the ice cold water a couple times, and that's too much, man. That's too much. It was cold water. It was so cold. It was so cold, but now it's not so cold. Now it's just perfect, wonderful, and warm. You just dip your toesy woesies in there. Oh, this is good. You dip your toesy woesies in the showers? Yes, what do you do in the showers? What do you fools do?
It's over. You can have it.
Where's this dude?
It's over.
Oh, I hit the wrong button.
You can have it.
You guys haven't killed this other dude? Alright. Perfect. Alright, how you doing, Sean? Happy Friday, guys. Oh, that's a stronghold? Oh, I thought that was a town. Shit. Baiting on getting Astrobot? Astrobot looks super cute. I heard people saying that it's like a contender for Game of the Year, and yeah, I don't think I agree with that. I watched it today, and you know, it's a very cute game. I don't think that that game is Game of the Year. I'm sorry.
It's over.
Definitely. It looks like a really fun and cute 3D platformer collectathon kind of thing. It does. I watched a good, I don't want to say a good chunk. I watched on and, oh, no, 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 no. 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 It is 100% not Game of the Year contender, man. I'm sorry. That's not Game of the Year. It's not. It's a cute 3D platformer, but that is very much not Game of the Year. How do you run from battles? Is there a way to run from battles for the Plucky Squire? No, I don't think that I have. I don't even think I've heard of it. Yeah, I was shocked when people were saying it's gonna, before it even came out, people were like, this is gonna be Game of the Year. There's no way that's Game of the Year. No. Final Fantasy Type-0 run from battle? There's gotta be a run from battle. Escape battle? There's gotta be. You can use an item to teleport away. Or the battle just randomly ends. I have no feelings, good or ill, towards IGN. What does Game of the Year look like so far? It's probably... I don't think that Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is going to be Game of the Year. I don't think it deserves it. Black Myth Wukong could be. It's hard to justify a niche sequel like that as Game of the Year. I think it's a really fun game. It's not one of my favorite games of all time, I'll say that. It's fun. It does some really good stuff. I enjoyed it, but I don't think it's Game of the Year. Niche? Yeah, dude. Niche. JRPGs are niche. It's a JRPG. Rebirth ain't Game of the Year because you haven't beat it yet? Fair. Fair. They gonna run away? Yeah, it's a JRPG. It's an RPG from Japan, so it's a JRPG. I don't understand how that needs to be more clarified. It's not a turn-based RPG, but it's a turn-based action RPG. So it's a Japanese action JRPG? Action RPG? I mean, it's a JRPG. What's come out that's better? Well, like I said, Black Myth Wukong. I'm trying to see if the enemies will go away.
I was overconfident.
Oh, who's that? And that's how you run away. That sucks. That sucks. It isn't, you're wrong. It's an RPG from Japan. So technically, it's a JRPG, and so I'm technically right, and that's the best kind of right. You can call it whatever the hell you want. That's cool. But it's a JRPG. So, you know? Enjoy your labels, brother. Enjoy your labels. I call action games. I call RPGs from Japan JRPGs because they're RPGs from Japan. That's the point of the label JRPG. If you don't agree with that, that's cool. You can call them what you want. Game labeling is pretty subjective, you know? It's pretty subjective. It's up to how you feel, because a lot of video games encompass a lot of different genres. And one of the genres Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is part of is the JRPG genre. Oh, I'm sorry. I completely missed the part where I gained experience and earned levels. My fault. The sole definition of JRPGs and is not a JRPG. My bad. I completely missed the part where, you know, we have a party of members, like, going around, gaining experience, fighting enemies, going through dungeons and fighting bosses. It meets a lot of the criteria of RPGs. like most of the boxes to tick. Like I said, you could call it what you want. If you want to call it a, you know, platforming simulation game, I don't give a fuck. It's a JRPG, man. Yeah, Smoke. Yeah, Smoke. I can be wrong. Someone thinks mighty highly of themselves. We can agree and disagree. I'm not wrong. You just got out of your favorite JRPG Valheim. Nice. What's up, Charyoshi? Thank you so much for that raid, man. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? Yeah, non-mods apparently can shout out people, but if somebody abuses that, I'm definitely taking it away. It's probably not something that non-mod... I didn't even realize that till Smoke did it one day, but if people abuse that, I will definitely take it away. It's only like 2 clicks, so... Don't do asshole things. But how was your stream, Yoshi? I hope you had a good time. If you're new here, welcome on in. I'm Serial Killer. We are playing through Final Fantasy Type-0. We just beat a super hard mission. So I'm feeling good about that. But thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people, man. I appreciate that. I hope you had a fun time. You're playing Valheim? How's that going, man? How's Valheim going? Been going for the grind in that game with Surtet and Ari Babel. Was 9 hours of grind. Oh, nice. You're doing some co-op stuff. Sweet. You guys build a nice little hovel together. Got some stones and wood and trees and stuff, and build yourselves a home. You got a nice little room where you can lounge in. I don't. What else do you do in Valheim? Oh, thank God. Surtet has some very particular means of building that he likes to stick to. Oh, dude, I could not play with that. I would just be like, when I find out, I am completely a chaotic mess. Like, I'll come up with an idea and I'll build it, but if someone else is like, hey, how about we do this too? Cool. But if you tell me you don't want me doing this, you have just triggered the wrong button, and I will start doing that. Especially when it comes to like a crafting game. Oh, no. These go over here. I'd be like, now they go over here. No, this is how we're gonna build this. Okay, cool. You can build it up. I would immediately tear it back down. I would just be a chaotic mess. People would hate me in those games. Once I find out you're like super anal about something, I'll slightly start altering things. Start changing things. Oh, no. In real life, I won't fuck with people that way, but in a video game, oh, you know I will. Oh, you know I will. No, we have to build it this way. No, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. 99% of gameplay is either running or smacking something to add it to your inventory. It's more like do on your own thing for 10 minutes, turn around, and a bedrock base castle exists. That's awesome. Like how you alter what RPG means to be contrary. Alright, so explain to me. I explained to you how it's an RPG, but you never explained to me how it isn't. Okay, so you battle enemies, you get experience, you level up. That's an RPG. That is what an RPG is. It is a core element of a role-playing game. Battling enemies, getting experience, and leveling up. Therefore, Final Fantasy, by those mechanics, is an RPG. It comes from Japan, thus it's a Japanese RPG. Now, you can argue whether turn-based or action RPGs are of the definition, but by those standards, it is an RPG. Now, present case as to why it's not an RPG. You also go through dungeons. You fight bosses at the end. That's a core tenet of an RPG. We could keep talking about the tenets of RPGs, but because it's an action RPG. Right. It's a Japanese RPG. I omitted action. I said it was an action RPG as well. Exactly. Exactly. It's a Japanese action RPG. It's still an RPG. What am I arguing about with you then? What do you... So it's an action game. It's an RPG. What? What is this conversation? This is absurd. This is absurd. What kind of weird semantic game are you playing here? My head hurts. I don't know if Teak is like the perfect troll that just knows how to push my buttons or if he's serious. I have no idea. I have no idea. You're the best chaotic mess. You spent a good 4 to 5 hours yesterday in what should be a sailing simulator, terraforming the ocean floor to make a land bridge. Nice. Get rid of that water. What are you going to do? What are you going to do with your land bridge? Walk on it? Okay, so we established that it's a JRPG. Cool. Wow. I was right all along. Who fucking knew? Who knew? Raise your hand. Oh. Oh, me? I knew? Wow. This is amazing. They have similarities. They have similarities. There's an overworld. You go into towns and villages and dungeons. You fight bosses. You have a party. You gain experience by killing monsters. You can cast magic. You can do melee attacks. You can buff, debuff characters and enemies. They have a lot in common. They have a lot in common. Yeah. Now, if you're going to turn a blind eye to all of that and just say they're not the same thing, then I am giving commands to my characters to attack and cast magic. I am doing the same thing. Now, one can be different. One is active, which would be the action part, and one is turn-based. But yes, they do have similarities. You can compare things together, you know. Games can be of different genres and still share similarities. Things can be more than one. Things aren't just cut and dry one thing. Not everything is binary. Not everything is either on or off. Some things can be multiple things. That's the point. Not everything is always cut and dry. They're different genres? Yes and no. Yes and no. They are both JRPGs, but one is an action RPG and one is a turn-based RPG. But they are still both RPGs. They share a core similarity. No. Dragon Quest VII is a turn-based RPG. They are both Japanese RPGs. Stop trying to play games here. JRPG is a overall umbrella of RPGs from Japan. It does not solely refer to just JRPGs as turn-based, because something like, no, it's a turn-based RPG. Something like Ys is a JRPG. The early Ys games are classified as JRPGs. They are not turn-based. They have bump mechanics in them. That's an action game. Those are classified as JRPGs. JRPGs can be action games. It's okay. The turn-based RPG. Cthulhu Saves the World is a turn-based RPG. JRPGs come from Japan. I don't think that that's hard to understand. Did Cthulhu Save the World come from Japan? If it did, then it's a JRPG. If it didn't, then it's a turn-based RPG. A meatball sub is a sandwich? we're done talking about this. We're done talking about this. This is over. This conversation's over. It's a fucking stupid conversation. It's a fucking stupid conversation. So dumb. So dumb. I want to drink a beer right now. The dumb fucking conversation. My surrender? I'm tired of... I'm trying not to say something like really fucking mean. Yes. Oh, don't, no, we're not going down that path, Smoke. We're not going down that path. I'm gonna do it anyways, because I'm so easily baited into things, but yes, Japanese anime are cartoons because anime is cartoons. They are. The anime just means animation. Japan refers to all animation as anime. Even American stuff they call anime. Adventure Time, fucking, you know, Futurama, they call it anime. They call it anime because it's anime, and we use American terms to refer to stuff. I call anime cartoons because it's a cartoon. Yeah, Adventure Time is an anime. It is. It is. Adventure Time is an anime. Yeah, it is. It is. It 100% is. It absolutely is. The term anime is an English term adopted by Japan to refer to animation. So it's them using a term to refer to something that we already have a word for. Cartoons. That's what we call this specific form of animation as a cartoon, but a French term. All right, fine. A Western term. How about that? It's a Western term. But it's an umbrella term that Japan uses to refer to animation. 2D animation. I think they even refer to 3D stuff with anime as well. And it's a catch-all term. It's a catch-all term for everything. For all things. It's just their version of saying, this is a cartoon. So, Final Fantasy VIII is a JRPG? Yes, and Adventure Time is an anime. Yeah, we're in America, right? So, thus, Gundam is a cartoon. Naruto is a cartoon. Yeah, that's what they are. They're cartoons. That's how we refer to most 2D drawn animation is a cartoon. So, cartoon. And in Japan, they say anime. It's cool. It's just a label to describe that version of animation. That's all that it is. It's a catch-all term to describe animation. You can call it whatever you want. To be fair, most people don't care. If you want to just refer to Japanese cartoons as anime just so it makes it simpler for you to reference things, that's cool. And if you want to refer to Chinese cartoons as... God, China has their own version. I forget what China and Korea have as their own terms for cartoons. They each have their own as well for their own animation. And to try to, like, distinguish things a little bit easier for yourself, that's cool. That's cool. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But they're all cartoons. At the end of the day, they're all cartoons. Doesn't matter. And it's not... Calling something a cartoon does not demean it. It just refers to it as an animated show. You're watching Chinese anime right now. It's kind of weird. I don't know if I've ever seen a Chinese anime before. What do they call it? They have a name for it. Chinese anime girl. No. Donghua. And their comics are manhwa. I'm probably saying them wrong, but it's Donghua. Donghua. Dongers. You watching your dongers? Donghua. And there's a name for Korean as well. Hanguk Annie? Hanguk Annie? I could have swore that I heard another term for Korean animation. Uksan? Aeni. I thought I had heard another term for Korean animation. I don't think that was it. Hanguk. Hanguk. I thought there was something else that I thought I had heard referred to it as something else. I guess not. Hanguk. So Donghua and Hanguk. Dirge of Cerberus, a JRPG. Do you gain levels in that? That one's a bit weird. It's a third-person shooter. That one's a bit weird because you get experience at the end of levels. You don't get them like directly from enemies. I don't know. I think I would just call that one a third-person shooter. That one also doesn't follow along like what JRPGs tend to be. You know, that one's like very linear too, so you don't really have like an overworld or anything. I don't know if overworld towns and dungeons are a core tenet of JRPGs. Kind of think that they are, right? You really don't have that in Dirge. Dirge is just like a straight line, where at least in JRPGs like Final Fantasy VII, whether you want to talk about the, you know, like original or the remake, or like in Dragon Quest, you have those. You don't really have that in Dirge. You do get experience, but that's like at the end of the level, not like immediately. It's like the difference between Mass Effect 1 and Mass Effect 2. Like in Mass Effect 1, you definitely get your experience at the level. I would call Mass Effect an action RPG, the first one. The second one, I would call just pretty much a straight third-person shooter. It's not from Japan. Why would it be a JRPG? That's... The requirement for it to be a JRPG is that it comes from Japan. Please stop being silly. You know that. That one's weird. That one's weird too, because the first game is definitely an action RPG, whereas the second one, they kind of eschew the RPG element. You do get experience after you beat a level, but it's so weird. It's such a weird way to do things. Like that's a hard one to categorize when games do that, you know. You get your experience bundled to you at the end of the level. That's a weird one. I always feel like for something to be an RPG, it needs to be like an immediate kind of payout system. It has RPG elements, right? Things can be RPG adjacent. Like Mass Effect 2 would be RPG adjacent. It has RPG elements, but they're not like one of the core elements. Whereas I would feel like it was much more... I mean, you still get levels, you get points and stuff like that. It just works in a different way. It's weird. It's just weird. It's just weird. It's fun! It's just... those are kind of hard to label. Like Dirge Cerberus. I mean, just calling that like a third-person shooter is... But Dirge Cerberus definitely doesn't follow, like, the lines of a JRPG. It's just third-person shooter with some RPG elements. I wouldn't argue. If you called Dirge Cerberus an action RPG, I wouldn't argue with you on that. It is, but very loosely. Very loosely. I think, labels aside, Dirge Cerberus is certainly an interesting game. It's an interesting game. You know, at the end of the levels, you decide whether you want money or experience, which is also an interesting system, and that again makes it like weird to define. It's unique, where you can take experience or you can take money. You like convert the experience into money. That one's a weird one to define, you know, like just because of those like extra bits. But at its core, it's a third-person shooter. You know, and at Dragon Quest core, it's a turn-based game, and at Final Fantasy VII's core, it's an action game. But they all have extra elements to them, which add to the labeling of the genre that they're in. You know, you get in there is a distinct difference between something like, say, Bayonetta, which is also an action game, and Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth. They're both action games, but you're not going around getting experience and leveling up your character. Maybe Bayonetta's not a good example. I've never played Bayonetta. It was just the first like hack and slash thing that popped into my head. I don't know if you actually get experience in that game, so if you do, then my bad. This is a terrible comparison, but in Bayonetta, you're not killing enemies, getting experience, and leveling up immediately, where you are doing that in something like Final Fantasy VII Remake, which separates the genres a bit. You know, you would just call Bayonetta an action hack and slash kind of game, where I would call something like Final Fantasy VII, where it does have action hack and slash type combat. It also has RPG elements to it, so thus the RPG label that goes on top of it. And since it's from Japan, it's a JRPG. Where did the first turn-based RPG come from? Did the first turn-based, because there's for a long time people have called anything turn-based JRPG. A long time people would label that as a JRPG. But they would also label games like Ys and the Tales of series and Star Ocean, which are much more action-oriented, also as JRPGs for a very long time. I mean, it came along in like maybe the 80s. No, it was before Dragon Quest. Before Dragon Quest. Turn-based was around before Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest is just the most popular game that came out of it. Japan made a version of Ultima. So they took a Western RPG and then adapted it to Japanese audiences. And so that was a turn-based game. No. This was a console. I don't know if it was PC or like NES. Might have been an NES game, or it might have been one of the earlier PC games. But it was a video game, and it was turn-based, very much in the vein of Dragon Quest. And that one might be one of the, like, Wizardry. I think there was Wizardry and Ultima. I think both of those came out before, and they were Japanese done. But I'm not sure if there were other turn-based games elsewhere, because that was in like the early 80s. I think those games came out in Japan. But I don't know if there were games elsewhere similar to that prior to that, or if Japan really was the progenitor of making the turn-based game. But it was before Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest was just the biggest one that came out of that. It used that formula of those that like Wizardry and Ultima game that had come out prior, and they made Dragon Quest out of it, because that was Japan wanted their own version of Wizardry or Ultima, which was the inception of Dragon Quest, which is why Dragon Quest came along. Because at first they had adopted Wizardry and Ultima, and then they were like, we want our own, so Dragon Quest. I say Japan, I just mean individuals, but it's just easier to give a broad stroke because I don't know names. Yuji Ori, he's the guy that created Dragon Quest. Yuji Ori. But I wonder, I'm actually curious, like, who would have made like the first like turn-based? Was it something that was around? I mean, they start somewhere, right? Cursory Wikipedia suggests Dragon Quest was the first iteration of what could define the genre. No, there were two other RPGs that came out that were turn-based in Japan. They were Japan exclusive. They didn't come out here, of Wizardry and Ultima, and they were turn-based. Absolutely were. I've seen them. So they exist, and they are like Dragon Quest. So they exist, and they were prior to Dragon Quest. The Dragon Quest was not the first. Like, I'm not like pulling this out of my ass. Wizardry is American, but it was made a version of Wizardry. I don't know what the name, I don't know if it had like a sub name or something. Wizardry's American, yes, but I'm saying that Japan made a Wizardry video game. I don't know who the company was. I don't know who the people that worked on it. I can't give specifics, but they made a game that was exclusive to Japan, and it was turn-based, and it came out before Dragon Quest. They also did one for Ultima. They did two of them. Both Wizardry and Ultima came out before Dragon Quest, made in Japan by Japanese people for the Japanese market. They were not brought over to the US. They were exclusive to Japan. That's what I'm saying here. Yes, Wizardry and Ultima are American-based things, but these games were Japanese. And Dragon Quest took that formula of those games and built upon it. So Dragon Quest is unique for being the Wizardry Ultima version for Japan. But they did make those games prior to Dragon Quest, and they were turn-based games. I'm just saying that I don't know if those were the first iterations of turn-based combat, because turn-based combat definitely stems from tabletop games. And I don't know if there were other like tabletop games that had come out that had turn-based style combat, if there were like other versions of video games, like early versions, because I've never really looked into the Ultima Wizardry games at all because they're not really my bag. But it's possible that, you know, they had those first-person dungeon crawlers. When you sit down and you meet an enemy, you take turns. That's a turn-based game, you know. I don't know if those are, if anything like that came out prior to that. I've never really looked into those games. I don't know what a Wizardry game looks like, and I don't know what an Ultima game looks like. Outside of like the small snippets and stuff. As near as you can tell, Japan didn't get exclusive Wizardry game till the 90s. Maybe it was an Ultima game. Maybe it was Ultima. Maybe it was just Ultima. I thought it was Wizardry, but it must have just been Ultima. Ultima, Japan. Let's see here. I thought it was Wizardry, but maybe it's just like, maybe someone wouldn't, like, you know, I've conflated things when they were explaining it, and since it's been so long since I've looked that shit up. Alright, well, I'm not spending time staring at this. I didn't find anything in my cursory look there. I was pretty sure that I had read that Dragon Quest was not the first turn-based RPG. I swear that I saw a video on it. God damn it. First turn-based RPG. That's all you need to look up. First turn-based RPG. About video game. Because that's not good. That's not clear enough. And then there's like strategy games and stuff like that that could end up getting dumped into that too. Which, no, I don't want that. I'm just saying, like, I would be surprised if Dragon Quest was the first ever turn-based RPG. That's all that I'm saying, because, like, that formula had been around for so long. But I'm just saying, like, I would be surprised if that was, like, the first. The Wizardry series from America was hugely influential to the early Dragon Quest and Final Fantasy games, right? Person is suggesting something called the Black Onyx as the first JRPG. Holy crap, man. It came out for the MSX. That cover... that cover is something like straight out of like Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, this is probably not going to show up super great, but this cover right here, like this is literally like the cover of, you know, like a gaming manual for Dungeons and Dragons. Like that's really interesting. looks straight up out of there. So this came out in 1984 and for the MSX. NEC PC 8801. Well, that's a Japanese computer. But it came out for the MSX, Famicom, and Game Boy Color, apparently. So that may be the first Black Onyx. The Black Onyx may be the first Japanese turn-based RPG. I've never even seen or heard of this game, so I don't know about it. Fascinating. Play this after Type-0? Is there a translation of it? There's no way that that's good. I don't know that I want to play an RPG from 1984. That sounds frightening to me. That genuinely sounds frightening to me. I bet you I would not have a good time with that. I bet you play that and you tell me how it is. You play it and tell me how it is, and then, you know, I'll think about it. a JRPG from 1984 sounds very scary. English language fan translation was made available for the SG-1000 version in 2010. What the hell is SG-1000? I don't know what that is. That's a Japanese computer, I guess. I'm assuming. Is that emulatable? The abandoned source files for an incomplete 2007 hobby conversion for the ColecoVision. Oh, is the SG-1000 the Master System? ColecoVision of the game? There was a predecessor to the Master System? What the hell? I did not know that. I did not know that. I never heard of SG-1000. How do I click on... Where is SG-1000 here on this page? Because I want to... The SG-1000 version was one of the last releases for that console. I've never seen this before. It came out in Japan and apparently Australia. And Taiwan. Never even heard of this. This is a home video game console manufactured by Sega. It was Sega's first entry into the home video console business. Developed in response to a downturn in arcades in '82, the SG-1000 was created on the advice of Hayao Nakayama, president of Sega's Japanese arm, and was released on July 15th in 1983, the same day that Nintendo released the Famicom. It also had a limited release in Australia and New Zealand. What a weird choice. I mean, I guess they're like close-ish by. Look at this. It's probably gonna like blow out the camera here, but look at the way the console looks. I've never seen this before. Stark white. Like everything from Sega's black. It's an interesting looking system. This is a wild looking system right there. It has buttons on the side on the controller and like a little joystick that sticks up. So a little like the Atari, but the buttons are on like the top sides. 51 cartridge games and 29 Sega My Card games. The SC3000. So it was they made like a bunch of different versions of it. It looks like they made 4 versions: the 1000, the 1002, the 3000, and then the Mark III. And I think the Mark III played Master System games. Yeah. Yeah, the Mark III was like the Master System, right? Yeah. What bit? Was this like 2 bits? This was the 4-bit? It's 1 bit. It's 1 bit. It's 1 bit. 1-bit system. Yeah, I've never heard of the SG-1000. I did not know about this. I'm assuming it's comparable to, like, the Atari. There's a bunch of versions of the Atari. But at least, like, that generation of games, ColecoVision style stuff. That's fascinating. No, I had never heard of that. I'd never heard of that. Never heard of the SG-1000. So, alright, so there's a master... There's a SG-1000 version of... Well, there you go, Teak. You can play it. Enjoy playing that. Ain't no way I'm playing that antiquated ass shit. Games from that generation, I do not find particularly fun. They're fun for like 2 minutes, and then you go, I've had all the fun I'm having on this. Like, you sit down, 15 minutes, you play some pole position, and you're like, wow, that was cool. Neat. Next thing. They're fun for just small little spurts. Those games weren't meant to like sit down and like entertain you for like 10 hours. That's all that they were meant to do, is you sit down for like 10 minutes and, you know, play a little bit and have some fun and then, you know, move on with your day. Which is why that game frightens me. There were a handful of RPG style games. I think there was like Adventure. I believe that was like a dungeon crawler type game. There was Rogue, which was the first roguelike. There were a couple of others. There weren't many, and they still didn't take very long to get through. There weren't many like chunky games. I am curious about the Black Onyx. I am curious, but not that curious, man. no, not that curious. I'd watch somebody talk about it. I don't know that I'd want to play it. It could be interesting. It could be. I won't judge a book by its cover, but considering when it came out and what it came out for, I don't know that that's something I want to sink my teeth into. I wonder what the oldest game that I've beaten was. Like, are there ends to a lot of like those old console games? Like, you didn't really have credits per se in those games. They would just kind of end and then you would start, you know, like version 2. Like I remember on the Atari, like you could like they had dip switches and you would flip a dip switch and it would make the game harder. Like, I don't know that like you beat those games. Like, is there like ends to them? Like, I'm just curious, like what the earliest game I've beaten. Maybe Mario? Like, I played Mario Brothers, not Super Mario Brothers, but Mario Brothers, like the arcade game. I've played that one. I don't know that there's an end to like beating that. Maybe Super Mario Brothers. Maybe that's the earliest one that I've beat. That one like has an end to the game. Like there is a very distinct end. It's not just like gobble all the pellets in a level. Like when did games start to evolve, you know, from kind of like just arcade port? Because that's where video games were inspired by, were arcade games, and then consoles came along and they made home ports of arcade games. So for a long time, video games didn't really like start to like spread their own wings because they were just like porting arcade games or making arcade-like games for home console. It wasn't until like a lot later that, you know, games like Mario and stuff came along where it wasn't just, you know, like you had levels. Like the Black Onyx seems like something like that where, I mean, you have an RPG in there. It's got to be one of the earlier examples of like, this isn't, you know, just like an arcade port. This is something like wholly different and brand new. Like, we're doing something different. We're taking a tabletop game and then putting it onto a home console or computer, whatever. It's got to be the early 80s. I mean, the Famicom, that generation was probably where those things really started to, like the home console tried to start to differentiate itself from the arcade. Like, it's not just arcade ports. We can have other things, too. Trying to load a ROM, but it keeps loading as Sonic 1. I guess you're just going to have to play Sonic 1 and just say it's the Black Onyx. That doesn't sound right. It sounds like something's gone awry. Have you heard of some place called the Silent Key? It's some cavern in southern Milites. I don't know much about it, but my sister is a caster at academia, and it's all she talks about. She told me how some book called the Akashic Records talked about an ancient civilization. Oh, right. We've already talked to these people. We talked to these people yesterday, I believe. We was talking to them yesterday. I think we don't have a request. We don't. We can do this guy's stuff. One Behemoth. Level 55 or higher. I might be able to take one down. I might be able to take one down. I got close. I got close yesterday. I would like Ace as the lead. Save up here. You could try. Level 55. The disparity in levels in this game of like what you can and can't do is huge. Huge. It's massive. I was like before. How did that miss? Alright, I'm just gonna... I'm just gonna use Alright, here we go. We're just gonna use Ace here. Okay. Hey, we did it. There we go. If I got hit once by that enemy, we were dead. That's all it took. One hit. They hit for like 10,000 or something like that. So, no, don't go that way. That's the wrong way. We want to go out. You got it loaded in RetroArch? Oh, nice. Yeah, you gotta tell me what it like looks like and all that. I'm curious. I'm definitely curious. Yeah, I don't have any smalt. I don't have any smalt in this. If I did, I'd give it to you. I'm a smalty kind of person. Oh, we gotta talk to the guy and turn it in. Level 55. You cadets managed to slay a behemoth? Not bad, but don't get too full of yourselves just yet. The Bethnal Caverns are nothing compared to the rest of the fearsome four. There's Mount Jubanla in North Togareth, a sweltering world overflowing with bubbling magma. Then there's the blast site where the savage beasts tainted by Ultima's light have grown even more vicious. And finally, there's the Valley of Monsters, lowlands overrun by the Marlborough and their sickening stench. Conquering these lands will require an unimaginable amount of determination, but I believe in you. Now, go forth, young dungeon masters. The futures of the dungeon world rests on your shoulders. Ignis Magnum. What is that? That sounds like a gun? Can King equip that? Armament. King. No. Ignis. Maybe it's one of these? Ignis Magnum. Increases fire magic by 30, but reduces MP by 40%. It's a huge chunk to, like, nuke your magic points by. Alright, well, we did that. Good for us. There's another village that I want to go to that has another quest for us. I think it's on the other side of the map, though. I like RetroArch. Well, what's the problem? Oh, your controller. Are you what controller are you using? This is not the party I want to be using. This is not the party I want to be using. These guys are good and all, but for here, I want to go back to my other party. We want to get levels for other people. What do I change it to? I'm assuming you have it hooked up through Bluetooth, or do you have it wired? Bluetooth? You should be able to go in just like the general settings for controllers, and they'll have like a bunch of options. You may have to remap things for that controller, but you should be able to go in and there should be an option under like the general settings for controllers. I've never used Retro-bit. I've used 8-bit with RetroArch, and I've never had an issue. I've used my Super Nintendo controllers with them and the Genesis ones. And yeah, I don't remember what that option is. But yeah, under controllers, there should just be like a bunch of different things that you can choose from. Not like in the emulator specifically, but in like the general RetroArch. If you're going into the emulator and you're trying to set up the controller, don't do it that way. That's why that might be empty. You need to go into like the general settings and set the controller up there. So then the emulator will then recognize it. So if you're just in the emulator's controller settings, then yeah, that's going to cause an issue. But if you go into, like I said, the main general one, there should be an option in there that you can choose your controller from there. And then the emulator settings allow you to fine-tune your inputs for that specific emulator. What are we doing? We're doing reserves here. No, we're doing assignment first. We want deuce. No, we don't want deuce. We want cater. There we go. We want cater. And now as reserves, we want... Who are we using? Trey and... It was Queen. Trey and Queen. I'm not sober enough. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yeah, I think we were using Trey and Queen. Yeah. There we go. Now we're good for wandering. I mean, it shouldn't be too hard. I don't think I've ever had too much of an issue like setting things up in RetroArch. And I definitely don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I think that much is obvious. But drunk can definitely... Drunk definitely hinders things. What were you drinking tonight, Teak? Well, RetroArch definitely offers things sometimes that dedicated certain, not all dedicated emulators, but certain emulators don't offer. You can do some like extra stuff with it. like latency issues and sometimes up-resing. Some emulators don't have upscaling. And RetroArch sometimes offers that with those, which is quite nice. I don't use it for everything, but it sometimes offers some options that other emulators don't, and I appreciate it for that. Plus, I feel like it's kind of simple. Rather than like going out and downloading like 20 different emulators, I can just use this one launcher. I think there's a convenience factor, but I also think that like some standalone emulators are definitely better than RetroArch. Like, I've definitely run into issues with RetroArch and been like, yeah, I don't want to figure this out. Get into the town, get into the town, get into the town, get into the town. Your go-to these days is a shot of Dr. McGillicuddy's, that goober, apple pie. You know, the only one I've had of theirs is their, whatever their mint one is. It just tastes like mouthwash. It's like wintergreen or something like that. Whatever their mint flavor is. That's the only one of theirs I've had. I've never had, because they don't sell that around here. I have never found Dr. McGillicuddy's around here. I've told the story when my buddy asked for that at the bar, and like all of us just laughed at him, and you were like, you're just making shit up, because it sounds like a made-up name. Dr. McGillicuddy does not sound like the name of alcohol. That sounds like my Uncle Dennis down on the farm brewing his moonshine. You know? A shot of caramel, Old Smoky Tennessee whiskey, and Red's Wicked. Ah, so you're like combining with a hard cider. Nice. RetroArch is pretty good at getting things to run, but it's fucking garbage to actually play on. Yeah. What do you mean by garbage to play on? Can you clarify that? What's so bad to actually play on it? Why do you not enjoy playing on it? I'll admit, I've had some issues with it, but by and large, I can't say that I've had, like, negative experiences with it. I've enjoyed most of my experiences with RetroArch. I don't know that... Like, I've heard people say that they enjoy the setup of RetroArch and, like, the way they do menus. I honestly don't know what I would prefer. Their menuing system can be complicated. Can be. I sometimes find standalone emulators menus, because they're usually not designed by people for like user end. You know, they're designed by programmers, so they make sense to the programmer, and it's like, sometimes I feel like, what the fuck am I looking at, and why is this thing located here? Sometimes. And by and large, I usually don't feel that way with RetroArch. They do have a lot of menus, and I don't know how they would clean that up. They also have two different user interfaces. I've seen people use two separate ones. I've stuck with the one that I have, but they have a newer one that I've seen people use, and people seem to like that one better. So if you have like the older school RetroArch interface, you might want to like try to like change it over to one of the newer ones. That one seems to be a bit more simplified and easier to navigate, but I've gotten used to their older one, so I don't feel like fumbling around in something new. By no means a novice. You've sat there for 10 minutes trying to figure out how to get a fucking controller to work. Yeah, Can't say that I've had too much of an issue with getting a controller to work. Now, getting a controller recognized by my computer is one thing, but I don't think I've ever had an issue with RetroArch. I guess I'm fortunate in that regard that I really haven't had too much of a problem getting controllers running on that. Yeah, like all the Bluetooth controllers that aren't, you know, Xbox or PlayStation, like, have instantly popped up. Yeah, and maybe that's something that they can definitely work on. But I also think that I have set up my controllers. Where is this town? It's been so long since we've been here. I don't remember where. I think it's the one we're going to here, but I'm not positive. I also set up my controllers a while ago, so maybe it was awkward the first time that I set them up, but it always remembers what controller I have plugged in. So I rarely have to, like, run into an issue of, like, oh, this one. Like, if I plug in my, like, PlayStation controllers or my Xbox controllers, they're fine. And like I said, if I ever use, like, say, like, my Magic NS controller or adapter, like, if I plug in, like, my Wii U controller into that, it's recognized as an Xbox controller. So that one doesn't have an issue. The only ones that I go through Bluetooth would be the 8-bit ones, and I guess I set those up a while ago. Once you set it up, you're not going to have an issue with the controller getting recognized. But yeah, you just have to go into, like, the general settings. Like I said, if you're messing around in the emulator settings, then yeah. Because the RetroArch has to recognize the controller, not the emulator. Because once RetroArch recognizes the controller, then you can set anything you want up in there. There are a lot of menus. There are a lot. Well, what brings you cadets out of Kazaya today? I don't suppose you might want to have time to assist me with something. Look around. Ostensibly everyone is fine, but it's painfully obvious to me that they are all aching inside. That is why I would like you to prepare some of my patented tonic. However, in order to do so, I require bombs. Did I say something odd? Surely you know that bombs and lava balls are quite the delicacy in this part of the Dominion. Yes, personally, I find that soaking the fiends in liquor truly enriches their zesty flavor. But I digress. I would be most appreciative if you would go out and slay some bombs for me. Now, are you going to let me do this? Splendid. I always thought that you cadets were too haughty for your own good, but I must admit I'm pleasantly surprised by your benevolence. So they actually let me. Last time they didn't let me do that. Northern Corridor. I don't know where that is. Is there anything called... Does he want us to go to Jubanla? There's literally nothing called the Northern Corridor. I guess we'll just go out that way. Max users, you got unified menu controls. Vibrate on key press, nice. Analog dead zone. Let's see here. Where is that? Here. You got me? Alright, yeah. Oh, no. How do you exit out of that? I don't know how to get out of search. Delete. This button. Alright, here we go. Where are we going? Bye. It's here. Input. Right? Port 1 controls, and then right here where it says device index. Well, there you go. And then you can change a bunch of things in there. This is where you like set up the controller for the console, is right here. So there you go. You go into, where is this? The tab second from the right, and then you go down to input, and then you go all the way down to where port 1 controls are. You go down to port 1 controls right there, and then device index. And you can change it to a bunch of different things. Like, depending on how much you have set up, it'll let you select what the controller is. That's the one that you need. Well, if you don't have those, I don't know, man. I don't know then. I don't know. What'd you do? What'd you do? Why don't you have those? What did you do? I'm gonna say that that's not a RetroArch thing. I'm gonna say that that one's a you thing. Oh, you know what? What version of RetroArch do you have? When's the last time you updated it? Mine doesn't automatically update. I have to... How can it be a me thing? I don't know what you did to it. I installed it, Serial. You could try updating it and see if that helps out. Something went awry, something went screwy along the ways. I don't know, man. It does have an updater. If you don't have the newest one of the newer, it's had an updater for years now. So I'm gonna guess you don't have one of the newer versions of RetroArch. It's probably been a while since you updated it, so you might have to do a manual update. But it does have an auto updater. It's had one for a long while. But yeah, you might have to update the core. You might have to just go to the main website and re-download or download the newest version of the RetroArch core. You could potentially be on like a really outdated one. Those options, the ones that I've shown you, those have been around for an insanely long time. And so it's like super weird that yours is from 2019. I think that those options were around then, but yeah, that's 5 years out of date. You might as well download a new version, new core version. You're probably missing some fancy schmancy things, you know? Some cool fancy schmancy things that you can do now. I am not sure that they had the auto updater in 2019. I'm not sure that they had it then. I think that came around in like 2021, I think. 2022, somewhere around there. A couple years ago. I like that that is now a common thing, because I mean, back in the day, we never had auto updaters. You always had to go to like the website and re-download the latest version. I like the fact that emulators do that now. It's very nice. I don't remember who the first one was that. I think Dolphin was the first time I ever saw that. I think it might have been Dolphin was the first time that I saw them do that. And I gotta say, man, I really appreciate the auto updater. And then I think PCSX2 started doing it. Or maybe it's the opposite. Maybe PCSX2 was the first one I started doing it. One of them was the first one of those that I recall using that did that. Than a lot of other emulators. It's a very nice convenience, man. I would say that that is one of my favorite things that emulators do is the auto updating. It's really nice. DuckStation. Well, DuckStation definitely came along after PCSX2 and Dolphin. No, you're the only reason why I started using DuckStation, so I'm new to that. But I know DuckStation isn't that old, because I was still using EPCSX. EPSXE? Was that an EPSXE? I was still using that one. Oh, it was just those guys? Yo, perfect. Hell yeah, that was easy. Cool. It was just in here? That's dope. Oh yeah, let's get out of here. Nice. We did it. That's all we had to do. Now the scary thing is not getting caught by the behemoth. Nice, alright. But it's a super, regardless, it's nice. DuckStation is much, well, I it doesn't mean one thing or another, the age of the emulator. DuckStation is not nearly as old as PCSX. Oh. That looks like DuckStation now. Now, they did do that, though. I like the fact that they redid their GUI, because their interface is super cumbersome. Super duper cumbersome. I'm happy that they did. You happen to have DuckStation? Just never bothered to emulate until you were Twitch streaming? Yeah, DuckStation is... I guess it's got a few years on it now, but it's definitely one of the... younger PlayStation emulators. I think it just came along in the past like few years, and it moved really quickly. It moves super duper quickly. Which is really impressive. You only looked into it? I think it did too. I think it did too. They did a really nice job with its interface. Very much so. I still find some of it to be a little bit cumbersome, but I think that's just emulators in general. Go team. But yeah, no, I enjoy using DuckStation. It's very nice and convenient. Very nice and convenient. The only another one of the niceties was, I remember seeing it on ZSNES, where you could have like your games pop up like right on screen when you load up the emulator, so it would like, but it wouldn't show images or anything fancy, you know, but it would show you know, the file folder that you were in. Right when you loaded up the emulator. And that was one of the very few, because most of them you gotta like go through menus and stuff like that to get to the ROMs and setting up the game and all that. And ZSNES was one of the first ones where you load it up and then you just hit the down button and you select which ROM you want. And that was one of the first ones I remember doing that. And I really appreciated that. And other emulators have taken that and refined upon it. And I like that. You know, Dolphin does it. Duck Station does it. I really like that. I understand why something like RetroArch doesn't do that, because that would just be too much, because then you would have like 10 billion different, you know, ROMs and like just right sitting in front of you. But you know, so you're gonna have to like jump through menus and stuff. That is definitely more for standalone emulators, but I do like that. I do like that. That is a nicety. I really enjoy that. You can set up your own names for the ROMs. You can set up your own pictures and shit like that. Your descriptions and all that. I enjoy that. Excellent work, Cadet. Allow me to thank you. No buts. It is only natural that those who assist others should receive proper compensation for their hard work. Nice. Sweet. That was dope. Alright. I think that was the only other task I wanted to do. I think. Not positive. Because I don't think we opened up another town in that sector we did for the expert request there. I don't think we opened up a town there. They were all army outposts, I think. So that doesn't do us any good. We can't go into any of them. I think Murgo was the only town there, and we took care of their request there. And I think this one was the only other one. So I think we're good to go back to the academy. I'm gonna just save one more time because I'm paranoid. All right, return to academy. We don't have any more requests. There is a quality of life I would like in this game that, like, if we went to, like, say, the map of Orients, there would be, like, a little tick or something that would say, hey, there's requests in these towns, and that way you would know, you know, like a little, you know, North Togareth region, and then, like, a little red dot afterward, and you go, oh, okay, there's a task there that I need to do. You know, that would be nice. Something small like that would go a long way in letting you know if there was, like, something in that region that you could do. All right, off we go. Let's return to the academy. We did our hard mission. That was tough, but we were victorious. Black Onyx is running. Oh, good. And you got the controller working? Or you just gave up on the controller and you're just going to use the mouse and the keyboard? It's a dungeon crawler. Okay, I mean, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Is the background just stark black? Like a lot of games from that era? Or does it actually have, you know, like an actual background to it? Like, are you walking? It's first person then? It's first person, I would assume. If you say dungeon crawler, I'm going to assume it's first person. So then you're just dealing with menus. And then when you go into a dungeon, you've got like a little window and you're going down a corridor and there's like information boxes all over the screen. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That's kind of how I figured it would be. Yeah. That makes sense. That was a lot of those like Western turn-based dungeon crawler RPGs were set up very much like that. But those are technically turn-based games. Someone was saying that that specific style has been around since the 70s, which I think is wild. It's also half in Japanese. That doesn't help. There's another one? The battle on the beach. We're level... I can do it. We're not high enough level. Let's go get some quickie dicky levels here, I guess. It's weird how they're doling out these missions. I find it strange the way they're like spoon feeding them. I'm kind of curious if I could avoid it now. I have enough time to do. You need 12 hours to do the expert requests. We could do it. I could go in. We could get our characters a couple levels. So it was just a partial translation. It's kind of disappointing. What did they translate? I think we did just about everything I wanted to do at the Academy. So the only other thing that would be available to us would be going to Moglin and doing some of his like class stuff to like boost our stats. I think I largely went through and did all of the talkie talks to people. I can't believe that there's another expert trial here. I would have not thought that there would have been. They're giving them to me in an order where I beat one and then another one pops up, and that's the first time that they've done it. Normally the menu is like popped up and it said, okay, these requests are currently available, and there'd be like one or two. Now it's like saying like, okay, here's one, you beat that one, now here's another, you beat that one, now here's another. That's a weird way that they're doing it. They hadn't done that before. So they just translated the menus. That's unfortunate. Well, now you're gonna have to try the ColecoVision version, the ColecoVision version. ColecoVision version. Because didn't it say that one also got the translation? ColecoVision version. I think in RetroArch, I think with a little bit of finagling, you can set up a auto translator. I saw someone playing a game in RetroArch that had set that up, and that was really cool. Now, obviously, a lot of it was English, you know, like not great, but enough that like you could understand what was going on there. This was also a while ago. But I saw someone doing that, like setting up like an auto translator for it in RetroArch, and I was like, now see, that's cool. I don't know how they did it, but I know that that's been a thing that people have done. So you could apply your technical know-how, Teak, your stick-to-itiveness and your gumption. You could try doing that. I'm just seeing if there's anything else that would have popped up here. If not, then we'll just go get a couple levels for our higher level characters. I wanted to do that anyways because of those last few missions. And we'll go do that expert one. You attack enemies and nothing happens. Stupid old video games. And all you're doing is hitting commands. Does it say, maybe you don't have a weapon. Maybe you have to equip a weapon. Did you try equipping a weapon? What if you don't have a weapon equipped? Maybe you can't attack unless you have something on. But are they equipped? That's the question. Oh, weren't we just in here? They might have swords, but are they using them? Now I have 3 dudes. Oh, because somebody died. Rip that dude. You shouldn't die. You should also attack. You should stop not attacking and commence more attacking. There's a little girl there. Our chocobos are probably ready. We can go retrieve some of them. Let's go see. You got my chocobos? Chickling hatched the other day. Give me my babies. Darn right I adopted the chocobos. Yes, I would like to bang the chocobos. I have 1 combat chocobo. Okay. I'm gonna do a chocobo and a chocobo, and I'm gonna give them good chocobo stuff. Combat chocobo. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get some more. My chocobos banged for eggs. Yay, they banged. And now we have fertilized chocobo eggs, right? Those horny sons of bitches. They knew what they were doing. All horned up on Geisel greens. Disgusting. Chocobos truly are the most reprehensible creatures of the Final Fantasy universe. Revolting. Them onions? Onions? We eating onions? Oh, we have to switch party members here. Assignments. We want Ace. Alright. Yes. Off to Cheating Town! Oh, are they? I don't know that I've ever seen a picture of a, whatever chocobo green, whether they're Geisel or whatever, what have you. I don't know that I've ever seen one. They just call them greens, so I assumed that they, you know, look like, you know, standard greens. Alright, let's break things, as we do. Lovely. Lovely. Maybe they are onion-shaped. Maybe they are big-ass onions. Maybe they are giant old onions. Because it's terrible? Because it's terrible? Yeah, I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that. I don't want to play that. I got it. It's genuinely awful. You can't get me. I see through your scheme, Teak. You want me to play trash. You looked him up? The kind of something in between a daikon radish and a carrot? You can eat carrot greens. And radish greens. They're both very bitter, but they are edible. Yeah, they're alright. Carrot greens are alright. I agree. Alright, what level did we get him to here? 44? Yeah, that'll be enough. Rem? So these are the characters we only use on these like expert missions. I don't use them in like the story stuff because I still want to like experience the story with like not overly powered characters. So we're cheating a little here. We're doing the big cheats. Hacks. Hacking the game. Inferior lettuce be gone. I agree that by and large, lettuce is not as good as other leafy greens. I am a big spinach and kale individual, but I do like some char. Some char is pretty dope. I like the smoky flavor of char. Very nice. It's quite palatable. Spinach burgers? Do you mean that you made veggie burgers out of spinach? Is that what you mean? Or you just used spinach as your leafy green on burgers? Because I do that. I do that too. I do that too. Green onions? Yeah, I don't mind green onions. I do prefer just regular onions, like a Vidalia or something like that, or a red onion. But yeah, green onions are solid on a burger. I agree with this. Meaty burgers with spinach. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I also like doing spinach on chicken breasts. I like doing spinach on chicken breasts. That's good stuff. That's real good stuff. What's up, Axeman? How you doing? How you doing? No, green onions are good. Green onions are good. Says the person who's just like, you know what's good? Carrot greens. Green onions are solid. Green onions are solid. Diced tomatoes, onions in the meat? No, you don't put that in the meat. Don't put that in the meat. Don't. You can put them on top. Don't put onions and tomato in your meat. Oh, I guess it's just a personal preference, but you're adding more moisture, and that's not good for the patty. You want the patty to have moisture in it, but you don't want it to oversaturate. And you can put onions on top of the burger, and you can put tomatoes on top of the burger, but don't put them inside of it, man. Don't put them inside of it. That's not good for the burger. That's not good for the burger. No, it doesn't matter what you do with them first. Don't put them inside the burger. You put them on top of the burger after you cook it. You don't put them in the burger patty. That's not how you make a burger. It works. I mean, you can eat it that way, sure. More tolerable of onions as you've gotten older. I'll never just like eat an onion straight up. I can't do that. But I like onions on stuff. I especially like onions on salads and shit. But yeah, they add a nice flavor to stuff. They're very good. Spinach and tomato on baked whitefish. Yeah, I'm down with that. That's good. I put pizza in my burger. Teak. Teak makes everything into a burger. Teak makes everything into a burger. He's got some sort of wild burger press. It just makes everything into a burger patty. pizza burger. You know, I'd eat a pizza burger. I'm not above it, dude. I'd eat a pizza burger. I'd do it. Finely minced onion isn't too overbearing, but usually stick to preformed burgers anyways. I like depending. I like getting a more higher fat content in my burgers. I like getting a higher fat content. It's usually slightly more expensive, but you know, a slightly higher fat content is nice. You want the fat so it keeps the burger juicy. So when you're looking at like an 88% or something like that, that's when you know you've got the good shit. It's horrible for you, but it's fucking delicious. That's what I'm about. I'm a garlic fan since a young kid. Counteracts your vampirism, dude. I like garlic too. I like garlic too. Two things that I rarely say you can have too much of is garlic and ginger. You could just throw as much of that shit at me as you want into something. I have definitely had people like, I think I put too much garlic in, and I'm like, tastes fine. tastes fine. You know what? It could probably use another clove or two of garlic. Did you use the entire bulb? No, then it wasn't enough. Problem with Teek's thing is he needs 2 of whatever he's eating for the press to work. Anything can be a burger if you put it into a patty press and put ground beef on it. Exactly. 2 chicken breasts? That's a burger. Yeah, you can grind up chicken breasts. You could totally grind up chicken breasts. I've done it. I've done it. You need a binder to help with the ground up chicken breasts, but yeah, you can totes my goats do it. I don't mind the lean meats. Well, you're just gonna get a much more drier burger that way. That's the only problem. It's easier to dry burgers out. And one thing, oh my god, man, like my brain snapped. How often do you see people when they're cooking a burger and they push down on it? You can push down on the burger. If you want to make the flattest burger in the world, like a smash burger, do that before you start cooking it. Because you do not push down on the burger while you're cooking it. That lets out all the juices. The juices are what keep the burger juicy and not dry. I was watching my buddy. He was like, I don't know if it was like his first time grilling or what, but he was like flipping the burgers and he was starting pushing down on all of them. And I was like, what are you doing? And he goes, well, this is how you cook burgers. And I was like, no. He was like, no, but you're supposed to get out all the juices. And I had to like explain to him is just like, no, do not ever, never push down. You can flip a burger as much as you want. Who cares what like professional chefs say? You only flip a burger once is moronic. If one side still isn't cooked, flip it the fuck back over. That's fine. Never push down on your burger. Don't do it. That lets out juices. Don't do it. There's no need to push down on it. There's no need to. Oh, well, it's bubbling up in shape. If your burger's becoming a ball, like if you like put down a patty and your burger's starting to bubble up and you don't like that, it's still gonna do that. It's still gonna do that. What you do with the burger is when you have the patty, you just put a knuckle in the middle of it. You know, put a knuckle in the middle of it. Round it out, and that way when the meat rises in the middle, it won't like turn into like a giant meatball. But never push down. You want all those juices. You want all them juices in your burger, baby. You want them burger juices. The best way to cook onion is to steam it in such a way that it doesn't actually touch the pot. It cooks indirectly. That's how you steam vegetables. Steamed vegetables aren't supposed to go in the water. Steamed vegetables, you're supposed to have like a colander or something. Now, there are like steamers specifically for that, but you put a little bit of water in the bottom of, you know, a pot, and then you put like a colander on top, and you're just supposed to let the steam cook it. Yeah, that's how you steam vegetables, exactly. You went to work today and you weren't on schedule for unexplained, unannounced reasons. Because if you are putting the vegetables inside the water, then you're blanching them. And that's boiling them. Came home and went back to sleep. Nice, dude. Way to go to sleep. Hell yeah, man. You can bear it. Yeah, just never push down. Even if you flatten it, it's still going to draw back up some. Oh, absolutely. You can't prevent that from happening. But you can make smash burgers. Smash burgers will still rise, but they won't rise as much. But yeah, if you're just going to make a regular patty, the best thing you can do is you go right into the middle and you give it a little indentation. And that way, when it rises, it just won't. Speaking of juices. All right, Bill. He's my mother. Oh. I read that wrong. He's my master. I read that wrong. I looked and I saw mother in another sentence, and I said mother instead of master. Whew. That's a Freudian slip. Meatballs are good though. Specifically, not even touching the colander, only touching food. You know the art of levitation? Okay, alright, so... I mean, you don't need another device to do that. I'm confused. I'm confused. I'm clocking out. Alright, Bill. Take it easy. Take it easy. I would like a... Why would you need another device for the colander? Or whatever device you're using to like steam your vegetables in. Like I have like one of those. I'll sometimes I have a colander and like a metal strainer thing that I can use either one of. I don't know what that one. It's just a strainer. It's just a strainer. It's not a colander. It's a larger strainer that I have that I'll use to like steam vegetables in. But why would you need another device inside the colander to steam the vegetables? That's not going to change anything. Like that's not going to alter anything on how they're like being prepared. I'm just confused. Like you're like putting the pot down and then whatever the colander sieve whatever, and then you're putting like another device inside of that and the vegetables on top of that? Is that what you're saying? Because that's like wholly unnecessary. That's like selling you like gold-plated HDMI cords and saying like they'll make your signal clearer. This'll make your vegetables taste better. But it won't actually do anything? I'm confused. I'm just confused. I'd like a picture or an explanation. Yeah, alright, this'll work. Let's take a peek. Yeah, I'm curious. I'm very curious. Yeah. I have one of those. Yeah. I was calling that a colander. What the hell is that called? Yeah, I use one of those too. Yeah. It's the same idea though. It's the same idea. You're putting a... Yeah, it's like a collapsible colander. Yeah, that's what I was calling a colander. I have... Well, there's two kinds of colanders. That one's collapsible, but there's also colanders that are just, you know, bowl-shaped with holes. Okay, cool word. Cool. Yeah, collapsible colander. That's... I was just calling that a colander. Yeah, it's the same principle. Those are all the same principle. Isn't that just a strainer? There are different kinds of strainers. A colander, like there's a difference between a strainer that you would use that's got like a handle on it with like holes in the bottom of it for like pasta and stuff. A colander is a metal bowl with holes in it. I guess you could strain pasta and stuff in there too. I mean, a colander can be used to like drain liquid from whatever. But I think a colander is specifically a metal bowl. I could be wrong though. Let's find out. Let's find out. Let's see what specifically a colander is. I've never looked up the definition. I've just gone on what like I've grown up in the kitchen and cooked with and called for my entire life. You have a double boiler pot that sits in a pot and a pot leaves an inch below that has holes in it? Yeah, yeah. You have one of those spiral ones too. They have feet on them to keep them out of the water. Exactly. It's supposed to hold food above the water in a pot to let it steam, right? But the pro gamer move is to put food on the colander and then an onion in the food so it never touches metal. Why do you not want it to touch metal? I'm just curious. Here we go. Let's look at this. Here you go. This is a colander. Hold up. There we go. This is a colander. It's a metal bowl with holes in it. I think a colander has to be metal. Now you could call it a strainer because it strains, but this would be a colander. And there's a ton of different variants on it. Some of them are like made of mesh, you know? But this kind of thing here. Metal bowl, holes. Yeah, they could be plastic. I guess they could be plastic too. I bet you they could be plastic too. I've only seen metal ones, but yeah, bowl shaped. But that's specifically a colander. I think maybe a strainer's like smaller and it has like a handle on it, you know? But traditionally, colanders are made of a light metal such as aluminum or thinly rolled stainless steel. Colanders can also be made of plastic, silicone, ceramic, and enamel. Might be confidently incorrect, but that's what you think. It makes it unreasonably sweet. You accidentally learned it when you ignored a pot smoking once. You have some plastic ones, just bowl colanders, not for cooking, of course. Yeah, you do not cook with a colander. No colander cooking. No. We want to do... Oh, you can't replay. Okay, battle on the beach. You put ingredients in a pot and forget to mix, and the onions came out magical. Maybe it's just for how long you left the onions in there. You could try an experiment. Next time, just try, because it shouldn't make a difference. It honestly shouldn't make a difference. That's not how science works. So it technically shouldn't make a difference when you do that. So next time, just try for an extended period. Be safe about it, but try just doing the onion a different way and see if it makes a difference. Strainer is mesh, like for tea or flour. Right. Well, no, colanders can be mesh too, though. Technically, they're almost always just metallic with some holes in them. But I have seen, I guess it would be like a hybrid, a colander strainer, a colaner, or a Stralander. I can't do that one. Stralander. Because I've seen, I don't own one, but I've seen colanders that are mesh. But yes, usually a strainer is like smaller and it has like an extended handle. Baked onion does that? It can, yeah. Baked onion can get super sweet. Yeah. Were stalkers the chompy eel boys? I don't know. Oh, Sean, you forgot how farming for stalker teeth was so difficult in Subnautica? I don't know what those words mean. Don't mess with that dude. He's a Straylander. Right, you don't want to mess with Straylanders. Milites has initiated Operation Typhoon, an amphibious assault on the Sototh? 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 I'm going to go with Sototh. On the Sototh coast, located on the far side of Rubrum, Central Command catches wind of this plan and orders the cadets to head off the Militesi forces. Class 0 must send a squad of 4 to the Sototh coast to storm the Imperial Army's beachhead. Okay, we're going to make sure that we make 2 separate saves for this one, so I don't screw up like I did last time, just in case we have to do something else. I'm going to save here, and then I'm going to save here, and now we have 2. Take that. They look like alligators. You're going to scan one to make sure? Yeah, you should. You should know what they are. Sototh. The Thoth. Thoth. Don't be a Thoth. Thoth. Thoths are whacks. Are whack. Thoth. Thoth. Bruh, I'm a Thoth. How dare you? You just gonna have to do some science, Yoshi. It just may be for how long you ended up cooking that onion for. I think that's really what it came down to, is just you cooked it for a really long time and got all of them tasty juices. Onion science sounds nice, right? You gotta science up them onions. I remember this time in college, I, super long, dead tired, super fucking hungry, got home from, like, school, and, I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna make some mac and cheese, like some Kraft mac and cheese real quick. So I put on a pot of boiling water on the stove, and I sat down and I turned the TV on and I fell asleep and I woke up. Like, I have no idea how much longer later it was. I don't know. It was already late at night and I woke up and I smelled something burning and I was like, oh my God, what the hell? And I got into the kitchen and there was all this smoke coming from the pot I had on the stove, and I was like, oh God. So I lifted up the pot lid and I looked in there and there was nothing in there. All the water evaporated. There was like half a gallon of water in that pot and it all evaporated. So I was asleep for a really long time because it takes quite a while to evaporate that much water. It takes a long while. So I was just basically cooking a pot. And so the pot was like steaming like crazy. It was smelling horrible. I mean, it was smelling god awful. And in the sink, there was our, what do you call the basin? Like, we had a basin in there filled with water, you know, for dirty dishes and shit. For whatever reason, someone had just, like, left it filled with water. And I was like, oh shit, we gotta cool this off. So I I put the pot into, oh, I'm dead. Good thing, did I save? I hope I saved. There ain't no way we're winning this. So I put the pot into the basin and something exploded. It was just like, ka-dong! I was like, oh God, hit the floor. And so I hit the floor because I thought something was trying to kill me. And then I got up and I looked at the pot and I was like, what the hell? And I was looking at the pot and I was like, what is this? A bunch of steam came out of the basin too. A bunch of steam because the pot was super hot. That's what happens when you quench all cooked up pots. You get metal all hot, you know. So I dipped it in there. It was like forging, you know. We was forging and we was quenching the hot iron. It wasn't iron. It was stainless steel. And what had happened, the big bang, was that the bottom portion of the pot shot off. The bottom portion of the pot separated from the main pot. So apparently, like, the bottom of the pot was like somehow like welded on. There was like another portion. There was like a body, and then the bottom was like put on as like a separate piece, and that separated from the pot. And that's what exploded off of it and made a really, really loud bang. God, it smelled terrible. So if you ever have a really, really hot pot that you forgot to do something with, don't put it in water. It'll explode on you. Oh, right, I was cooking. I hadn't even put in the... No, it was just the boiling water. It was just the boiling water. I think I'll probably go for an onion, olive, mushroom dish. Don't forget to add your mayonnaise. Just metal heating to forge. Yeah. You put a sticker on the dial on your oven because you keep leaving it on when you use it. Yeah, that's not good. That's definitely not good. I can think of once that I accidentally left the oven on. I clearly have left the stove on. I clearly have left the stovetop on once and fell asleep. But those are... I think I've only done it twice. And I didn't leave the house. I didn't leave the house. I think both times I ended up, like, falling asleep. And I don't think either of those times I was drunk. I don't think I've ever done that whilst drunk. There's something somewhere here. Where is it? Guess we're done. Guess we left it. That's good to remind yourself. That's a good reminder. It's a good reminder. Don't leave oven or stove on. It's a very good reminder. Superheated metal in cold water? Yeah. Yeah, it's not good. I've done forging before. I've done forging before. I've definitely worked with a forge. I have never seen something like that happen before, but then again, I've never worked with something like that in a forge, so it was very surprising to me. That's when you first see if your sword was a failure, because it's a stump in fragments. Now, yeah, it would burst. It would burst if it wasn't proper. Maybe a bell pepper? Yo, yeah, do that. Doesn't have a light or anything, so when you set it to around 400 or so, the dial looks just like it does when it's off. That's not good. Yeah, I would forget that too. I definitely would. So you put a sticker on one side of the dial, so you have a visual reminder. Yeah, that's a good idea, man. That's a damn good idea, because I probably would do the same thing. Yeah, our oven, fortunately, at least the one here, most of the ovens I have dealt with, how about that, have had some sort of indicator that says that the oven is still on, not just a dial turned. How old do you think that stove is? Do you have to put like logs in to heat it up? Pretty old. I would assume so. Like, I throw some logs in to get that fire going. That is a stove right there. At one of my friends, their parents had a cabin, and we went to go vacation up at the cabin, and they had one of those old fucking stoves where you had to put like wood inside of it. I was like, dude, this is quite inconvenient, but it's really fucking cool. It's a gas stove. Nice. It was cool to cook on. It was cool to cook on. It was kind of fun to do. Not gonna lie, it was kind of fun. Quack quack? Ah, it says it. It's dirty as hell, but it's electricity free. They are dirty. Those things create a lot of soot. They're cool though. Wooden stoves are they're pretty cool. Wood burning stoves. I guess that's the right term. Wood burning stoves. They're pretty cool. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun to mess with. It was fun to cook on. I thought it was cool. Made some delightful food. Not a stove, but you spent your teen years in a house with a wood furnace? Ooh, that's definitely old school. I dig it. That had to be a pain in the ass. Did you guys chop your own wood, or did you go and buy cords somewhere? Chop of the wood. Oh, not chop of the wood. We chopped? Nice. That's a good workout, man. That'll tire you out. Oh, is these giant mechs over here? So tough. The skies have been off beige lately with the stink of forest fire smog. That's fall, right? Everything's like drying up. Like grandma's drawers. Let's bring Cater. Just in case Ace goes down. We'll have another range. Are there fires going on in you're in Washington, right? Washington? Be gathering and either processing or giving away forest wood. Well, forest fires are good. You want like small fires to happen. That way that prevents the big massive fires from happening. That's why they do control burns and stuff like that. So forest fires are a healthy thing. There's also a lot of forest plants that thrive and only work, or I guess seed with fire. There's like certain what they call evergreens that drop their pine cones and they only open up when a certain heat temperature happens. There's a bunch of other plants that like thrive on that. So those are good. Those are good. Fires are good. It's just you don't want those like giant, like state clearing, country clearing forest fires. Those are the bad ones. So forest fires are good, sort of. Gotta be fires somewhere within 50 miles of you because it's partially blocking out the sun. Small fires would be great. Pretty much never do them. You should start fires like a day or two before rainy season begins. That sounds like an idea.
Class 0, beginning mission.
All troops to battle stations.
We have engaged the enemy. Request backup.
I'm sure states and stuff do controlled fires and controlled fire burns. I'm sure they do.
Enemy sighted. Commencing attack.
Well, that's cool. Them walking out of the water, that's cool. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Whatever they're doing, it isn't enough. Forest fire smogsies. I mean, maybe it is a controlled burn.
Launching support.
Okay, are one of you all capable of healing? You are, thank you. The Ace's just standard melee attack melts things. He's definitely a range fighter, but his melee attack is so good.
Mission complete.
That was it? I literally couldn't harvest any more Phantoma? You gave me a B, but that was it. You're about 99%. If you look at a fire map. Oh, look, Bernie. Eagle Creek fire was really bad. Would you fuck a Kupo up? A Moogle? You mean, would I, like, beat one up? No, that's a hate crime. I mean, like, maybe if it kissed my sister, I'd beat it up. Oh, do you mean would I eat one? Hell yeah, I'd eat a fucking Moogle. I thought you meant would you beat the shit out of a Moogle, man? They're cute as hell. No, I'd eat one, yeah. Yeah, I eat cute things. I eat cute things. It was years ago and lasted for months. Yeah, those are the bad ones. Crystal ball? What I want with a crystal ball? We could put a bikini on Rem. That's creepy. I'm not doing that. Alright, that wasn't bad. I thought that was going to be way worse than that. That was pretty simple. Alright, return to academia, and now we can do a story mission. It's story time, baby. We get to prove our innocence. Because we're guilty. We committed, what's murdering a queen? I know regicide is a king. What's murdering a queen? We murdered a queen. Well, we didn't murder her. Someone else did. But they're framing us for it. What's queen murdered? In Ukraine, Russia, the drones are just sprinkling thermite into the surrounding forest. This shit's still fucked up. The news doesn't report on it as heavily anymore, but this shit's still fucked up.
At ease.
Your mission orders are as follows. Review your objective, then head for the front lines. The upcoming operation will be a large-scale battle for regional dominance. I recommend you review records of past occupation campaigns before you march. Whether you accept these orders is up to you. Just bear in mind that laziness will go unrewarded. The choice is yours, cadet. Join sortie. Charcupo. Yeah, I would totally eat a Moogle. I'm not above it. Rubrum launches a campaign to crush the Imperial army at Ibon and fortify its Concordian border before its enemies can combine their forces. Having also deployed troops along its Militesi border, however, the Dominion has no reserve units to spare, which leads Central Command to order Class 0 to participate in the operation. Yeah, let's do it. Unless you pull through, the Dominion's done for. You're our last hope. Don't mess up.
As good as done. Just kill 'em
Find where
all.
you sleep. Still keeping up with the combat footage in the mornings. I try to avoid that. That shit is not good to look at. Like, I'll read about how many people died. I don't want to see people die. That's not healthy. Pushing in some 20-mile chunk of dirt that's disrupting things. Who's they? Ukraine? Oh. Yeah, they've been pushing into and then getting pushed out for a while now.
I'm rooting for you.
I don't know what the end of this is going to be. Something's eventually going to have to like end at some point there. And what happens? Like, is it just going to be like Russia won't secede unless Ukraine gives them what they want. Ukraine won't give Russia what they want because that's giving up their country and that's like admitting defeat, right? At some point, someone's going to have to stop. Will it be because of outside interference? Does Ukraine push in and counter-strike harder? Like what's the end? What's the end? That's what I'm curious about. Like, what is the end? Both of them can't keep it up forever, so eventually somebody's going to have to acquiesce. Ukraine has basically the backing of, you know, all the major world powers. Well, okay, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them. Whereas Russia really doesn't. So is Russia at some point just going to get super desperate and they're just going to be like, all right, because they're already doing like horrible Geneva Convention, you know, line crossing war crime shit, you know? So, like, are they just going to be like, fuck it, nuclear bombs? Like, is that going to be something that they're going to do? Yeah, they basically are going down the bucket list. Russia keeps bombing civilian targets, and that was like one of the biggest reasons why Hitler lost World War II. It doesn't help.
Good luck to you.
It doesn't help. It definitely doesn't help. But like, yeah, the end is Putin. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, Putin wants to leave a legacy. You know, he's got a dictatorship, but he hasn't really done much with that. He wants to like reunify USSR. You know, he wants all that land and country back. He wants to leave something before he dies. So he's not going to like stop. But like, how far does that go to though? Russia turns into irradiated glass if they launch one shit-maintained nuke at anybody. They could maybe. I don't know that the world would respond with other nuclear weapons. I don't think that they would. I think that they would do everything to avoid using, because you don't want to create some sort of like nuclear holocaust, you know, kind of thing. So I doubt that anybody else would retaliate in that way. I think that they would just find just as vicious means of ending whatever it is, but that would definitely force anybody else in. But the problem is that if they launch a nuclear missile at Ukraine, anywhere, it will land and go off. That's the problem. Like, there's nothing there to put something like that down. It's too short of a distance for anyone else that has the ability to put those things down. That's the only problem there. Russia launching a nuclear weapon, Moscow will be a smoking crater. Could be. Could be. I would not like that to happen, though. There's so many innocent people there that have, you know, nothing to do or want anything to do with what's happening in Ukraine. I just feel bad for the people, man. This is one dude's ego that's fueling all of this. All right. Not just Putin, but by and large, his ego fueling all of this. And he also can't come across as soft, you know? If people sense weakness in Putin, you're a dictator. You run through power. You run with power. I don't think that the rest of the world would retaliate with nukes. I don't think that they would. Just to avoid any other issues. I think they are a very much last cause. But I do think that there would be an extreme retaliation for sure. Rest of Russia's military prowess, it's maybe a 50-50 shot. They can successfully get a nuke. Right. They have lots of very aging technologies. But until recently, they had, in the US, still do to an extent, computers from, you know, the 80s. That's also a security issue. But we do have very old technology maintaining some of our most powerful weaponry. Which is crazy to think about. But that weaponry is definitely, that we have, is not like 1960s Cold War era technology. There is that, though, which Russia definitely is still using. Those ancient computers are the security because nobody knows how to use them. No. People know how to use them. Well, the people there know how to use them. How about that? How about that? The people there know how to use them. They're trained to use them. Yes, maybe somebody coming in, like if you stormed the base and somehow got in there, maybe Johnny from I don't know, whatever invading country or whatever human being that ended up storming, you know, a silo or something like that. Yeah, maybe they wouldn't know how to operate the technology. That may be true. That also helps. But it's like the technology behind it, because it's so regressed, I guess that kind of like falls into it. Yeah. It's just, it's not, it's on its own system, right? So it's not connected to everything out at large, you know. It doesn't have like that big ass spider web that everything else in the world is connected to. It's closed circuit. So sometimes aging technology, older technology, can be helpful in certain regards. Where are we going here? Ibon. I don't think we've ever gone to the southeast. That's cool. I guess it's kind of like a yes and no kind of thing, right? Russia's is 20 years, but oh yeah. They're using stuff that isn't even. We might still be somewhat maintaining some of the older technology we still use. They don't maintain stuff. That's the problem. Is a lot of their stuff is like not being maintained. In very, very poor condition. That's the problem with their aging technology. That it's not maintained. Aging technology could still potentially be useful if it's maintained. Could still serve a purpose. They're not doing that. They're just letting it sit there and rot. That's the bad part. So, yeah. But that's not to say that they still don't have threats. And underestimating a cornered dog is always a bad decision. Because desperate times call for desperate measures, and they could do some very crazy shit. Alright, we're gonna bring out Cater. We're gonna use Cater. Redo. No, we got our reserves right here. A cornered dog with arms deals from the US too? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the end is. That's the only thing. It sucks that it's still going on. But I just don't know how this ends. Like, a lot of the times you can be like, yes, this would be the outcome. The outcome that's preferable is that Russia just withdraws and leaves Ukraine alone. You know, they walk away with their tail between their legs. Obviously, that's not going to happen. People definitely have endgame plans. I'm just curious what they are. I'm sure Ukraine has endgame plans. I'm sure other countries outside of the US. The US has contingencies for like literally everything. They have contingencies for the zombie apocalypse. They literally have contingencies in case, even though it's a fictional thing that is it's improbable. But they have contingencies for it. So they clearly have a contingency for this as well. I wonder what they hope the final outcome is. The reclamation of Iban. Rubrum launches a campaign to crush the Imperial Army at Iban and fortify its Concordian border before its enemies can combine their forces. Having also deployed troops along its Militesi border, however, the Dominion has no reserve units to spare, which leads Central Command to order Class 0 to participate in the operation. It's just super scary and super sad. Is all those things. Scary and sad. Alright, we're gonna send Cater out. She should be able to handle this. It's gotta be exhausting too. It's been going on for so long now. Like, it's going on near 5 years. Forces launched a campaign to reclaim Iban. Oh, that's really far. The objective is to help them seize the enemy HQ at Iban and reclaim the city.
Damage, but we'll have our chance. Right, let's make our next move.
So that guy's Johnny Young Bosch? I think that's what someone was saying yesterday. I'm not sure who Johnny Young Bosch is. I think they were saying that's who that was. The enemy won't surrender Domain 1. I didn't even read. That was on screen for like half a second. Tugwa? Okay, I see how we're gonna get over to Ibon. I wasn't quite sure. There's a cool tower over here. See it only ending in Russia getting devastated and multi-million man casualties until Putin either gets bombed or overrun. Honestly, I think he'll just get removed. Because he's not going to concede in any way. I think one of his generals might just, like, take it over. Though, he still has crazy influence and pull. He may... I think he's got too much of an ego to flee. But I could see one of his generals doing something and just saying, all right, we're done. Or, like, we know that you're not going to pull out, so the only way that we're going to do this is, like, off him. But, he's not going to do it himself. He's not going to back down himself. I don't necessarily see it as being, you know, like, another country intervening and, like, just trying to, like, finish things themselves. I see it more as, like, an internal thing that's going to happen. Or Ukraine somehow does it, you know, which I doubt that it will. I don't think that they have the force to do that. I feel like it's going to be more of an internal thing that, like, brings the end to stuff. Johnny Young Bosch was the second Black Power Ranger and transitioned into a prolific voice actor. I don't know anything that he's been in. Someone was saying yesterday, they were like, he was the Black Ranger, and I was like, no, he wasn't. The Black Ranger was a black guy. I didn't know that there were more than one Ranger. There was more than one Ranger. His general says, yay, I'm the main character, and shoots Putin is the only way some other general suddenly takes over. Yeah. Vash and Trigun. Right, I've never seen those things. I haven't seen Trigun. I haven't seen Bleach. Yeah, it was J-Dot. J-Dot was listing off like a bunch of stuff, and I was like, yeah, I don't know that. Now, if he's done a bunch of work in video games like JRPGs and stuff, I've probably heard him before, but the voice... I haven't heard enough of it, and the name doesn't sound familiar. But, I mean, if he's prolific and he's been in a lot of voice acting stuff, there's a good chance I've heard him before, I just don't know. But it would probably be more video game oriented. He gets around. Yeah, I would assume so. He's apparently been around for a really long while. Okay, are there any... Hold on. Are there any places I can give orders from? We only have one camp. And I can't give orders from it. So the only places I can give orders from is if they have like a little Wi-Fi symbol on them. I guess it's a bunch of parentheses. It's not really a Wi-Fi symbol, but I guess we're going after Domain 1. I can't do anything here. Like, I can't change any of this. Actually, we're going to Domain 2. Okay. Who's the Green Ranger? The only Ranger's name that I know is Amy Jo Johnson. And don't ask why I know her name. It's personal. That's the only one that I know. Because that was the only one I ever cared about as a kid. I was like, she's cute, tee-hee-hee. Oh, I gave you the answer. Damn it. I said it was personal. Frick. Not great.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Because that's Yuri Lowenthal.
Took them too lightly. We can't let them do any more damage!
We failed.
Okay, can I give
That's the
orders
way.
from here? No.
Keep attacking. Just like that.
Jason David Frank, the Green Ranger. Oh, that name sounds very familiar. Is that the pink one? Yeah, she was the pink one. Yuri's in everything. He is. He is in everything. He's been around for a long time. Yeah, Jason David Frank. That sounds real familiar. He was the Green Ranger? So that was That was the dude with the really long hair. The hippie. The crunchy hippie.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Dude, they're already pushing in? I was just standing there healing. And they're already attacking? Hell yeah.
We took them too lightly. We can't let them do any more damage!
What was his name in the show? What was his name in the show?
Right, let's make our next move.
Reginald? It was like Reginald, right? I've heard that he's like a really... Tommy, that's it. Yeah, Tommy. I heard he's a really nice guy. I've heard that he's very personable. Really good with... that's right, he died. That's right, he died. I think I remember us talking about it and having like a Power Ranger conversation. Gonna regret never going out of your way to get his autograph. Did you ever have an opportunity? Were you ever at like a con where he was at? Yeah, yeah. I forgot that he passed away. Defend the Dominion camp? Which one? This one? Okay, I see it. They coming in. They coming in hot. We got this. Damn it, Bobby! Uh-oh. Dude, the troops abandoned here. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this isn't too bad. Her charge attack is really good. What happens when it counts down to 0? Do I win?
Let's have some fun!
I now command it? Okay, cool. They want to go to 3? Alright, yeah, send them to 3. Send them to 3. I'll keep defending 4. Send them to 3. Yeah, I'm down. Send them to 3. I'll keep fighting, 3 is where? I'm going towards it? Oh, that's... might be problematic. Alright, if we can just get them into 3... Okay.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Stops them there. And someone's coming over this way. Who's sending troops over here? No, they're sending troops to Togwa. Togoff? Togwaff? Pogwaff? Togoff. Losing him and Kevin Conroy in the same year really made you reprioritize your bucket list of people you want to meet. Who else you wanna do? You never know. I mean, his name was Jason David Frank. He was pretty young, right? Pretty darn young.
Mission accomplished.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Okay, so they're attacking 3. That's fine. That's the only one we get to do anything with. Alright, so I'm just gonna keep... I don't want this unit to disappear. Once they take 3...
All troops to battle stations!
Good. This is going better than expected. Crystal guide you.
We have 3? Okay. So now I can go to back to main camp and we can take 4. Taking 4. What? It's domain 1? Where's the main one? Oh, it's back over here. I don't want that Enra unit going down. We'll get Ibon afterwards. The other people can hold it off. I want 4. Because I can push this back.
Nothing to it.
I missed. Where are they? Did I not send them here? No, they're coming. Where's their unit? Is that them?
We'll be done in a snap.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Here we go. Alright, we take this. Oh, they're going after Togwa? They actually got in there? Nice, good for them. I'm not over there. They're kind of like doing that on their own.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Good. You're doing great. Keep it up.
There's no need. There's no need to worry yet.
So, okay, we took this now. Okay, so I actually have to reassign these guys to go after 5, though. So you guys are going to domain 5.
No. At this rate.
Okay then.
I need to get ahead of them, but I need to heal up. I might have to change them into a spark unit so that they actually can not instantly die. Okay. I'm gonna run ahead of them. No, Cater! Shit, dude! That took up so much health. Anybody specific just making you less likely to pass up on a new opportunity? Jerry Conroy, Al Dodd, and Allison Court. I don't know who any of those people are. Who are they? Is Jerry Conroy related to Kevin Conroy?
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
They die? Get down there, you damn fools. Cal Dodd voiced Wolverine in the 90s X-Men animated series. Oh, okay. I don't think they're dead. I don't think I ever knew his name. Coming. Am I gonna have enough magic here?
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Allison Court voiced Jubilee along with Claire Redfield. Oh, I know who Claire Redfield is. Me, man. The only unit we have coming down here. Why is nobody coming from this one? Like, why is nothing coming from Domain 4? Status, standby. Like, how do I get... Enemies were coming from it before. Why is it doing nothing?
End of the line. Enemy attack!
The enemy is
All troops to
pressing
battle stations! I have failed.
How is that not getting out of the way? Who did I just put in?
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Hey, Kupo.
Good. You're doing great. Keep it up.
battle stations!
Yeah, it's just doing nothing. Oh, that's so stupid that you can't send anything out from there. We just get to sit here and delete these enemies until we wait for our backup units to come in.
All troops to battle stations!
I'm so salty that that domain is not sending anything in. Big salty babies here. I've murdered all the characters I want to use because that's how I roll. They're dead. Great. I didn't. They spawned in when. It's gonna take fucking.
Enemy attack! All troops to battle stations!
Oh my goodness.
Good. This is going better than expected. Crystal guide you.
But this is just a defensive front? This does nothing? Why do they get army units from there and I don't? Where are you guys coming from? I really don't like the fact that I don't get to control where, like, we're attacking and where we're defending. Like, if you're gonna give me, like, a tactical simulation game, I wanna have a little more control.
I will not let you go any farther. Attention all troops! Avenge your fallen comrades! Eradicate the Dominion army! You'll be entertaining me for that.
Under attack! Tighten up the defenses!
You're mine! I pushed my luck too far.
Oh, now I command the main 1 and 2. I wasn't able to command them before.
All right, move out.
What do we have coming from here? Blaze? They'll be able to take it. Like, everything is coming over here.
Can't let them run free!
Class 0, beginning mission.
I got destroyed. I don't think I was supposed to go down that way the way I went. I don't think we were supposed to. Sure, we'll go over here. Definitely did not want to have Ace here. Oh well. Tis be what it is. I'm just gonna stomp the hell out of everything. I was kind of hoping to just have my other characters, you know, the lower level ones, do some stuff. Maybe we'll have to come down here. There's nothing here. And you'll have to come back down here. Weird. There must be, we must have to deal with something on one end and then come all the way back down here.
Let me help.
Are they just going to be infinite? Is this a screen of infinite enemies? Sometimes they have infinite enemies. Yeah, I think they're infinite. Let's get out of here. Didn't mean to put my weapons away.
Unit 1, pull up and keep shooting. Unit 2, back them up. Unit 3 to 5, flank the enemy.
Hey, you called?
Kill or be killed. Don't allow them to fight another day. Is this the end?
I want to actually have somewhat of a challenge against that guy, but here we are using way too powerful of a character. Wish Cater didn't die.
We failed.
Good. This is going better than expected. Crystal guide you.
Yep. Ibon. Ibon. Oh, look for a way to go around back like I did before. Like a damn fool.
It's not just anyone that could make it this far.
I don't know where we were sending these guys. They're going to Ibon, good. Maybe there's a reason why I wasn't able to control these.
It's not just anyone that could make it this far.
They're sending out units now. Look at that. They weren't sending out units before, but now they are. So Ibon's under attack. Yep. Well, I guess on the plus side, it meant that, like, coming down here with... It would have been easier if we had that other base, is what it all comes down to. Is it would have been a whole lot easier if I had that other base and enemies were coming out of it.
I will not let you go any farther.
Yeah, what?
Is this the end?
Eliminate the intruders!
Class 0, beginning mission.
Well, let's go invade. Go beat up some nerds. What do we got going on here? Oh, we got the fluter tutor? Hell yeah. Keep Deuce alive. We live for the Deuce.
I will not let you go any farther.
No, don't hurt her. Here you go. Is this the end?
I'm here to help.
Is this the end? Is this the end? Is this the end? I don't know. It's your end. Not my end. My end is nice.
Let me help.
Very easy. Ow, cheater. Thank you for cure. Random stranger. from the internet. But not really the internet, but also the internet. From the pretend internet. Pretendernet. Avoid taking damage, not possible. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. What's up, Kale Gortrout? How you doing, man? You just getting back from a fresh evening of tag? Of the laser variety? Is you lasering? Again? You kids in your fun tag games. I'm a veteran now? Hell yeah, dude. Better get paid like a vet, too.
Do something.
He took a tumby-wumby.
No
Mission complete.
It's all
I did. I may have cheated. I may or may not have cheated. I'm a dirty, stanky cheater. It's just how we roll, right? You're not gaming, are you even cheating? Earn 5,000? I got 5 Gs. Yeah, we might have could done some of that. We might could have done. I'm about 2 things though. Kinds of kindness. And wow, I wasn't expecting what I've seen so far. You like kindness? I also like being kind to people. I feel like that's the least we can do. Be nice to our fellow Earthicans. And treat them with hot love. The movie you mentioned the other day by the Greek director? Big Yorgs? Same guy who did The Lobster? That doesn't mean anything to me. I've never heard of The Lobster. Is it when 2 lobsters, they link claws and then they're just lovers forever? And they do like really weird butt stuff? I mean claw stuff? I'm not talking from personal experience. When they fuck? Wow, that was aggressive. Very aggressive. Monster? I've never even heard of it, man. Not only have I not seen it, I've also never heard of it. What's it about? What it got going on? It be talking about things? I have heard of Poor Things. I've not seen it though. That's got Emma Stone. Oh, I liked Killing of a Sacred Deer. That movie was weird. Same director? I don't think I knew who directed those. Yeah, Killing of a Sacred Deer was cool. I really like the cinematography in that. What y'all doing? Now that the big obelisk has been fixed up, everyone in town has come out to a drawing contest. This place was a lifeless shell of a city during the war, but now we've got so much to celebrate. The town monument's looking great, and the mayor said we'll have a festival soon. War is over in Togwa. Now let's have some fun. Yeah. What do you consider fun? Say, would you mind helping me out? We're having a sketching contest right now, but my glass is shattered in the war, and I'm rather nearsighted, so I'm having a hard time seeing. Would you be my eyes for me? Leave it to me! What you have in front of you is a giant, erect obelisk. You can't draw it wrong. Just a couple of lines, put a top on it, good to go. This is nothing fancy. It's like a cube. Oh, that's wonderful. You see, I kind of told my son that I wanted to be an artist when I was his age, even though that's not true at all. Now, unless I draw something really spectacular, he'll never believe anything I say. I'm watching Daddy draw a picture. Bet she's gonna win the contest. Can't you see I'm busy making art here? My creative juices can't flow if you keep bothering me. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to disturb your juice. You're juicing. That guy's juicing. You see that tower off to the northwest? That's the Tower of Judica. Apparently the sculptor who carved the monument in our town used the tower as his inspiration. They say you can only reach Judica via airship, though. They also say whoever reaches the top floor of the tower will become Agito. I think I'm okay living a normal life. Agito. Legend has it that anyone who manages to climb to the top of the tower will become Agito. Who'd have thought the only thing you need to do to become world savior is ascend a bunch of staircases? Yeah. Let's add some shading here. And hey, don't look over my shoulder like that. I get so nervous when people watch me draw. The key to creating art is to center yourself and just let it happen. Don't think, feel. You're an idiot. You came all the way from academia to visit us in Togwa? Wow. That's really thoughtful of you. Togwa. There's no telling when our next shipment will come in, so if you're looking to refill your inventory, I suggest you do so while having the Chizants. I can't afford any of this. It's all very expensive. The Innsmouth coast is just south of Togwaf, and across the shoals. You'll need a chocobo to get there, but it's worth it. The beach is beautiful. Just be on the lookout for monsters. I have a dream to make Togwaf the most splendid city in all of Orient. I want to create a utopia in which all people can live in comfort and concord. As my first step toward making my dream a reality, I decided to launch Togwa Festival to attract people to the town. Lately, though, I've heard some unsettling rumors. A few people have reported seeing some creepy Concordian soldier wandering around the coast. Please get rid of him before he scares away any more potential guests. Defeat the Draco Knight for Issei in Togwa. Take out any kingdom soldier you spot lurking around the Innsmouth coast. The success of Togwa Festival depends on it. Level 51, maybe we can do it. The Lobster was a dystopian movie about people who go to a hotel to find a lover, and if they don't within a certain time frame, they're turned into an animal of their choosing. Then once they're animals, they're hunted by other contestants. Oh, but what if I want to be a cute puppy? Shh. Keep your voice down. We can't let the townspeople find out about you-know-what. I've already had some folks come sniffing around my shop for some sweet Entomafe. So we've got to keep things under wraps. Phantomist? Oh, he was speaking in Pig Latin. Oh, we can't buy any more of that. Phantoma. I've not been using any of it. Power up anything? Because I'm scared. This place is still kind of gloomy, but the town will liven up once we finish rebuilding. We have a famous artist coming to erect a new monument to commemorate the Togoth construction effort. Isn't that exciting? No. But if you think it's exciting, then sure. It's hexagonal. Yeah, that sounds right. 6 sides sounds just about right to me. Thanks. It's about 30 feet? Yeah, that sounds about right. I'd say that's the perfect size for a monument. Thanks. One last question. How would you describe it? Granite gray. Yeah, I think you're right. It's like a pale gray color. Thanks. I showed my kid this sketch I made, and he absolutely loved it. He even said I was a good artist. All I know is I'm never lying to my son ever again. Seriously, thanks so much. You really helped me out of a tight spot. Take this as a token of my thanks. You're welcome. Can you give me money? I don't want your stupid crystal. Can I have some money? You haven't finished Kinds of Kindness yet, but you'd recommend it? It's on Disney Plus via the Hulu package. You guess Hulu, if you have that on its own. Hulu. I don't think I have Hulu right now. I canceled all of my subscriptions. I was like, they scamming me. They're too expensive now. So, I'm like waiting until there's like content that I really want to watch, and then I'll subscribe for like a month and I'll check it out. Yeah, I mean, Innsmouth Coast. Where's that? Oh, it's out there? They said you need like a chocobo to get out there, yeah. Sticking to porn? Porn is free. I like that. Free's good. Dude, lie. I can't get out there with the chocobo. Like, you'll need a chocobo to get out. And then I tried. I hired my chocobo. Don't abandon me! Shitty chocobo. Worst chocobo. I just put it on for the background noise. What kind of noise? I forgot to change my party. Oh, I forgot. I'm sorry. I forgot. Oh, Innsmouth. Okay. Innsmouth. Inmouth. Inmouth. 3. I don't know. I don't know that I can do that. That might be too many. I'm gonna have to report you to the Bureau of Bureauhood. You know what to do with the Bureau of Bureauhood? Whoops. Take that, microphone. Eat that microphone. Yes, I whisper because that's why I'm here. The whole discipline clause. You know how much I dislike you spending money on me. Disgusting. Revolting. Perverted. Stop hitting the microphone. Am I gonna watch Romulus? I'm assuming you mean the Alien movie? Yeah, at some point. I mean, probably when it's not in theater. That's my plan. I'm gonna non-theater watch the shit out of it. Absolutely. I love the Alien franchise. It's always one of those ones that I was like, man, I wish they made more of this. And then they do. And I'm like, cool, they made more. And I'm usually happy about it. Uh-oh. Would like to run away. I don't want to fight that. It's level 99. No, no, fight him! You idiots. Chip Fu has a new track out. It's alright. You like the end verse? Chip Fu, huh? I'm a true foo. A true foo what? A true foo. A true foo what? Discorded, okay. Are you? Yeah. I am. I am indeed. Indeedly, doodly. Where's this soldier? Oh, I find him? I got some grass. I beat him up. They ain't know. I mean, even the bad Alien movies, I still take something out of and get some enjoyment out of them. I know not everyone was a fan of Prometheus, but I still enjoyed it. Ooh, Arius. What was the one that came after Prometheus? The one that wasn't a sequel, but was totally a sequel? What was that one called? All I can think is Romulus right now. Alien Covenant? Covenant? It was Covenant, right? I liked Covenant. I mean, are they like the greatest movies ever? No. No, but I was entertained enough. I didn't think it was bad. Like, there's definitely bad movies out there. I was entertained. I mean, nothing to me is probably ever going to get better than Alien. Sci-fi horror, isolation sci-fi horror is my jam. And they have definitely veered hard away from that, which is one of the reasons why I'm excited about Romulus, because it seems like it's returning to form. You know, if you like action movies, then Aliens is okay, but Aliens was a lot of disappointment to me. I wanted more Alien, and we got more Terminator. I mean, it makes sense, it's James Cameron, but like, don't get me wrong, Aliens is a good movie, but, like, it's just nowhere of the caliber of Alien. Nothing is. It's one of my favorite horror movies of all time. Like, I love that movie. Yeah, I mean, by and large, I really enjoyed the Alien movies. 3 is probably my least favorite out of all of them, but 3's okay. I would have liked to have seen what they would have done with the original idea for Alien, where aliens come to Earth. It probably would have been horrible. The xenomorphs somehow make it to, like, you know, like Neo New York or whatever. But if you had like some sort of like cyberpunk / alien kind of movie, that'd have been kind of dope, man. That'd be kind of cool. That'd be kind of cool. But I didn't mind 3. 3's probably my least favorite. But 3's okay. The director's cut that at least adds some stuff back in makes it alright. I don't know if that's like the studio calling it the director's cut, or if the director actually wanted that stuff in there and they took it out. I really liked Resurrection. I liked Alien 4. Resurrection was good. I like that better than 2, which I'm sure is blasphemous, but I liked it better than 2. I can't say that I've outright hated any of the Alien movies. I've never hated one. I think Alien 3 was the first Alien movie that I saw. So I was just like, oh, I'm watching a rated R movie, ki, ha ha. Like, I like that. So, for that reason, like, I kind of like have a special place for Alien 3. But, no, I've never hated an Alien movie. I've liked them all. You know, at first I was kind of disappointed in Prometheus, but the more I watched it, the more I appreciated it. I do think the rationale of just because I wanted to see what happened is kind of stupid. I think that's kind of a cheap kind of scapegoat, but yeah, I liked it. Original Alien, the one with Sigourney Weaver, yeah. Alien. It's just called Alien. 1979, I think it came out. Neil Blomkamp's movie never got off the ground. Neil Blomkamp is very hit and miss. I wouldn't mind when I heard that he was like signed on to do something. I was excited to see what he was going to create, but you know, I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. After watching Chappie, maybe it's a good idea he didn't. Three was supposed to be Resurrection? No, 3 was not supposed to be Resurrection. 3 was supposed to be something else. What's up, Yummy Scrummy? 3 was supposed to be aliens come to Earth, and then they did something else with it. They, like, for whatever reason, the original plot fell through, so they made something else. Resurrection was always supposed to be Resurrection. Covenant is Predators? Yeah! Yeah, Covenant's very predatory. Yeah. Yes, Neil Blomkamp, the director of District 9, yeah. More miss, really. I think District 9 was the only fluke. I liked Elysium. That was him, right? I liked Elysium. How's your Friday going, Yummy Scrummy? Along with being boring as fuck, you hate Prometheus for its premise? I didn't think it was that boring. Lots of dialogue, lots of preaching. Lots of preaching. Ah, there are some boring parts. I'm not gonna argue that. There are some boring parts. There are some boring parts. But I like Prometheus. 6 more movies, but is known for his first. What's up, Sparter? Well, I mean, when your best movie's your first one, yeah, that happens. 3 was a William Gibson script, which used a lot in Resurrection. Elysium was ham-fisted, but it looked good. I liked Elysium. It beats you over the head, for sure. It beats you over the head, but I liked it. What's up, Sparter? How's life going? You always liked the idea that the space jockey was just another working-class space trucker that came across the xenomorph and died horribly. Yeah. I think that might have been what it originally was supposed to be. Over-explanation of things is not good. Leaving some things to the imagination is better. It's definitely better. Life's going. Recently single. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry, man. That's unfortunate. No, maybe it was for the better, man. Maybe it was for the better. There's other fish in the sea. Better fish, yummier fish, tastier fish. You gonna catch you a nice big juicy bass guitar. We'll catch you a nice big juicy bass. All that bass in your face. That's unfortunate, man. That's unfortunate. I know the feeling. For the better, she was crazy. Or crazy equals crazy fun until crazy turns into crazy bad. My buddy, and this is very vulgar and is fucked up, but you're supposed to fuck crazy, not marry it. And I was like, yeah, there's truth in that. It's abrasive, but there's truth in that. There's truth in that. There's truth in that. I've definitely been involved with some less than stable individuals, and it's fun for a little while until it turns on you, and then it's not fun, and then it's not fun. Because then you made your problems my problems, and I don't want to get involved in that shit. So yeah, Dating crazy's like playing chicken. Yeah, eventually something's gonna go bad. Sometimes you don't know people are not well off. Sometimes people put on very good airs and they deceive you, and then once things start getting serious, then you find out all the crazy and you're like, you hid that well. you hid that very well. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I've been in that one too. Yeah, sometimes you don't know until it's too late. Yeah, I've been in that one too. I lived with crazy for a little while and didn't know until we were like committed to this thing, and I was just like, I'm gonna leave you here. I will continue to pay rent, but I'm gonna leave you here, and you do whatever you want. But I am going to places unknown. I'm going to places unknown to you. And maybe everyone we know as a collective? You married crazy, I know whereof I speak. Yeah. Yeah. You moving immediately, so you're not... Oh, you moved in? Yeah. Yeah, that's where dangerous things can happen. That's where the danger happens. You never know sometimes, you know, you take a risk. That's what relationships are, you know. You're putting kind of blind faith in people and in hoping that what they present as is who they actually are. Now, everybody puts on some sort of airs. You know, it takes a while to truly become, like, completely comfortable with someone, and sometimes we're never even, like, completely comfortable with our own selves. But, psychoanalysis aside, you know, just moving out of state in general, getting out of old Texas, tired of Mr. Canada fucking things up. Dude, I want to do the reverse Ted Cruz. I want to move to Canada, run for office, but make things better rather than make things shittier. I want to move to Canada, do the old reverse Ted Cruz. I'm going to Canada, and I'm going to infiltrate them, and I'm going to make things better. I'm going to fix their housing crisis. I don't know how to do that, but I'm going to say that I do. Free healthcare. That's what I'm going to run my platform on in Canada. I'm going to be like free healthcare, and they're going to be like, dude, we already have universal healthcare, and I'll be like, job accomplished. I succeeded. Great job. It would be the greatest campaign. I'm in Oregon. Nice, dude. What you doing in Oregon? You drinking beer? I hear they got good beer. Also, they got a lot of granola, and you can eat named animals. You could be like, and what is this animal's name that I'm consuming? And they're like, Ted the Duck. And you're like, what kind of life did Ted have? Well, Ted had a wife, and he had many ducklings. They were named Bernice, Shania, Wendy, Vulpix. I know, one of them was named after a Pokemon. Don't ask me. Ted was weird. Now, how do you enjoy Ted? Ted was succulent. Go to Cancun to do your job? I would not go to Cancun. I would go to Alaska to do my job. I'd be like, I'm crossing the border, y'all. Opposite is the opposite of Ted Cruz. He went to Hawaii. I'm going to Alaska. That'll show him. It's even colder up there. The beer is good, yeah. Cider's top notch, nice. It is fall season. It is the fall season. I did that with just your face. Nice. Doing stuff with the face is where it's at. Face stuff is. You ever get a water gun and walk up to somebody's face and just squirt them in the face and yell bukkake after you shot them with the water gun? I have. And water gun is not a euphemism. Is not a euphemism. I recommend, but also don't do it to strangers because that could be assault. That could be considered assault. You have to be careful. A friend of mine got charged with assault for squirting with somebody with a water gun. I was like, that's some serious ass shit. You gotta be careful who you squirt with your water gun. They gonna press charges all over your ass. Get charged, motherfucker. Get charged. Be careful. Don't go squirting strangers. Thank you so much. With that pest out of the way, we'll be able to hold the festival as scheduled. I'm one step closer to realizing my dreams. You're welcome. Diamond shield? What the hell's that? Dang, all that for a water gun? Yeah, so they were on college campus and they were driving in, you know, their car, and they were hanging out the window squirting people with a water gun, and an officer found them and pulled them over and arrested them, and they said that that was assault. I was like, oh, yeah, you probably shouldn't do that then. Like, I didn't understand that squirting people with water guns was assault. But apparently, according to that officer, he could arrest you for assault. No, they were doing water guns. They were definitely doing water guns. It wasn't a penis. It was not a penis. Sometimes it's a penis. This time, it was not a penis. This was an actual water gun. And they, all of them, like the whole, like, car full of people were all arrested for assault. They had to go to trial, but they were let off. But, like, I was like, Jesus Christ. He was like, yeah, I thought I was going to jail for squirting somebody with a water gun. And I was like, that seems harsh. Like a fine? Like, totally a fine. Like, I can totally see that. Like, I get that. But maybe a fine? Like, pay $100, you know? Like, yeah, that'd work. Jail? In jail without the bail? For squirting some strangers with a water gun? I mean, that's a dick thing to do, don't get me wrong. But dude, how many times have I walked down the street and a car splashed me with a puddle? Can I sue them for assault? Like, I was just walking down, there's a puddle, quatouche. I got all moist. I got street moist. Is that assault? I mean, they're two different things. A water gun is something you're in control of and a puddle isn't. But I saw that person veer into that puddle to splash me. Is that assault? I just got street moist. Is getting street moist assault? Because I sure as fuck wanted to make sure that they didn't have a good day, because that ruined my day. I had wet shoes. Y'all ever walk around in wet socks all day long? That shit sucks. Nah, I don't think that that would be considered assault. You're a dick. And just like I wouldn't assume that squirting somebody with a water gun would be considered assault, but apparently it is. And apparently you can potentially go to jail for it. But also have water gun fights. Like, this shit's fun. Totally do that. That officer was a dick. Officer Richard Petty. Dick. A petty dick. Richard Petty. Petty dick. Officer Richard Petty is a dick. I don't know his name. But that sounds right to me. That sounds right. It's probably right. Yeah, I know. That was a good one. That was a good one. I just came up with it. I'm a genius. I'm a fucking genius. People be like, Serial, where you come up with this stuff? I don't know. My brain. You know. My brain. You're welcome, world. Welcome. Alright, yeah, I think we're done. I think that was the only town that we liberated. I think all the other ones were bases. Aces of bases. So yeah, I think we can go home.
I'm late. I'm sorry. Am I the last one?
No, there's...
Oh, pregnant
I'm so
pause.
sorry. I'm late.
Hmm? You are never late, Remsky. Did you oversleep?
Yeah. Where's Machina?
He hasn't gotten here yet.
Yeah. Maki's late again? What's up with him lately?
He's snitching.
It's time. Let's get started. To defend against the joint Militesi-Concordian invasion, Rubrum's entire force will be divided into two groups. All cadets and trainees will take part in this operation.
The trainees, too?
Sounds like if they don't, it won't be much of a contest.
You and the other cadets are to engage Concordia's fleet of dragons on the Eastern Front using airships. In this operation, you will be assisted by Lord Shuyu. He should help even the odds.
A Lassie taking part?
Hey! Isn't that focusing too much of our manpower on Concordia? What are you gonna do about the Militesi front?
The Rubrum Army's main force will form a wall along the Militesi border. And a select unit of cadets, adept at magic, will engage the Imperial forces. I will personally be joining this fight.
Out in the field?
That means that they're really getting desperate out there.
Except, that's still not going to be enough.
You have something up your sleeve?
We have a plan. Lady Setsna will summon the verboten Eidolon, and my unit will assist her.
You mean Tula Caesar in this fight?
Something up his sleeve, all right. They're finally taking this seriously.
Yeah. But what are these verboten Eidolons anyway?
They're Eidolons no mortal can control, kept under wraps by the Sorcery Division. So hazardous is the very act of summoning such Eidolons. It can only be performed by the likes of the Lassie. This is Rubrum's last resort. In fact, everything depends on this one battle. There's still time before your mission commences. Take your time to fully prepare, but be aware that you are not authorized to leave academia for long. May the grace of the crystal be with all of us.
Okay, hold on. Am I the only one here that heard him say Legion of Dragons? Like, I feel like that's the thing they should have been focusing on. He didn't say like Dragon, that would have been one. He said Legion. That's the implication that there's not just a couple, there are many. Like, a couple of their dragons. They have 2 dragons. You would say that, like 2, 3 dragons. Legion implies multitude. And none of you are concerned about the Legion of Dragons? Have you seen a dragon compared to a human? If they have 1 dragon, that can kill a lot of people. But if they have a Legion of Dragons, could that not just wipe out an entire city in seconds? Like, that could wipe out an entire nation in seconds. Like, from Argentina to Alaska in like 5 seconds. A legion. That's hundreds. A legion. Excuse me? And you want children to go fight the Legion of Dragons. There's 15 of us. That's a decent amount of people. We've got some magical powers. That's cool. But do you want us to go try and attempt to murder hundreds of dragons? Now, if they're like tiny wee dragons, you know, that are the size of like, I don't know, let's say cicadas, that's a little wee thing. We could get out some bug nets and just slap them. But if these are like Normal sized dragons, them sons of bitches is huge. Why is nobody else concerned about the Legion of Dragons? He said it all casual too. They're gonna take out, they're gonna bring their Legion of Dragons, and we're just gonna bring magic and we're gonna fight them. They're gonna summon a Lassie, and they're gonna summon their verboten Eidolon, and the motherfucker Legion of Dragons! Machina left the party. We ain't got no Machina. We ain't got no Machina. Dude said Legion of Dragons, and everybody was just like, yeah, I see no problem with this. I see no problem with a Legion.
This isn't the time to chat.
Our performance back in Ingram wasn't perfect either. We should have been more cautious. Says you, I was perfect. Time to settle the score with the Empire. Ooh, let's hang out at the cemetery, yeah.
Commander? What are you doing here?
This war's been weighing all of us down, Cadet. Even I need to take a load off once in a while.
You've had plenty of time to lounge around while we were gone.
Does my attitude offend you?
Of course. How could we not be offended by your attitude? You're our commanding officer, aren't you?
Correct. Which is why I will only state facts to you.
Facts? Are you implying the claim that we assassinated the Queen is a fact?
No. The world believing that you did so is a fact. Here is another fact. The Consortium is pinning all the blame on Class 0.
But that's...
For those on the battlefield, there's no room for words of sympathy or comfort.
Tell us something we don't know.
But this is neither a battlefield nor an official setting. I'm glad you made it back. Well, if you had not come back, my workload would have gone down significantly. However, I also admit having you lot around keeps me on my toes.
Commander...
The next operation will be the biggest one yet. I will not forgive you if you die easily. As your commander, your deaths would negatively affect my evaluation.
Well, what about you? When was the last time you were in battle?
The day I need you to worry about me will be my last.
Damn, that was cold. Smack him. I'd have just been like, slapped him. But like, you know, one of them ones. Because that's just disrespectful. I'm not even giving you like the full stiff hand. I'm giving you the dead fish smack. He'd just be like, oh, what was that? Oh, because that was for your mean retort, good sir. Dead fish smack. Arya may have been quiet, but the rest of the orderlies and I all admired her diligence. Hers are big shoes to fill, but I'll do my best to make her proud. She got shot. Did y'all know they shot a child?
You okay?
A lot of trainees have been coming up to me lately and asking for advice. I don't mind though. They're just scared and need someone to turn to.
What's the matter?
I suppose Machina would come find me if I were to wait right here. I haven't seen him. He's off somewhere snitching. Maybe he died. Machina was a born snitch. Well, let's see if there's any extra hard missions to do.
What's the matter?
Legend has it that the destiny of Orience is written in these Akashic records, but I cannot seem to decipher anything that is written beyond the present. Present company included. It's like missile. What the hell is rock? What is SHG? I don't know what those words are. Acronyms. Rock, 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 rock. I've not leveled up a single spell. Not a single one. You apparently can completely ignore them. I was kind of holding on until we like had a better idea of like what kind of mechanics and stuff are going on in the game, and then I just haven't done it. Expect me to believe that you've actually seen the fabled Nox Suzaku? We received plenty of reports about unidentified crafts, but this seems too far-fetched. Far-fetched you? You have to make a lot of preparations before marching off to battle. At the end of the day, you're the only one who can protect yourself, so you've got to take extra precaution. Situation has arisen. I need Class Zero's assistance. Defeat one striker for the Central Command Officer. We've received word of a few enemy stragglers in the forests of Ibon. Give them a good reason to get off our land. Okay, let's jot these down as we've been doing. Command. Defeat one striker. Forests of Ibon. No. Our dreadnoughts will be equipped with powerful long-range turrets capable of firing concentrated magic energy. Why do I never get to use dreadnoughts? You have dreadnoughts? They should be of great use in our airborne battle against the kingdom's wyverns. Oh, now they're wyverns?
What's up?
It's do or die on the next mission, and I've got no intention of dropping dead anytime soon. They fly now? They fly now? That's not good. That's not good for anyone. Hey, Class Zero, you've got impeccable timing. Got a little favor to ask of you, but don't tell anyone about it, okay? Ah, see, alright, so this is an expert trial covering the cadets. Right. And we can't beat that one. We have to undertake it, but we can't beat it. So, library. Capture 3 Imperial troopers. Forest of Moreau. Infiltrate the Imperial occupied forests of Moreau and take 3 Militesi soldiers prisoner. You can't take prisoners once the region becomes Dominion territory, so wipe out the enemy leader, take the grunts into custody. Technically, I feel like it's already ours. I wonder if I did that one already. Possible. Okay. We'll have to find out if I did that. Because we already went to Moreau and did the mission there. Like, we undecaptured it. Is you a friend? You was a friend.
Hello.
I know that Maki was upset about his big bro and everything, but getting all grumpy wumpy with us isn't going to bring him back. All this fighting's hard on everybody. I know, especially me. Sensitive one. Won't anyone think about me? Alright, that was the only task here was in the library. Cool. There is a talkie thing there. Doesn't look like there's any others here, though. Alright, let's go to the sorcery. To sorcery! They do have a task for us. What you got, boss? There you are. I've been looking all over for you kids. You see, I have a favor to ask. One of a rather confidential nature. 10 sepia phantoma. I might have that. Excellent. I see why the doctor insisted I ask for your assistance in this matter. I did it. That was easy. There doesn't seem to be anybody else here. So that was the only one in sorcery. Nice. Easy peasy. Go to the armory. They don't ever update their weapons here. Does not make me happy. You, friend?
We can do it.
You haven't happened to see Machina by any chance, have you? I'm rather worried about him. I know. He just disappeared on us. What a goober. Let's see if they change something. The further our territory expands, the faster our inventory will grow. If you want to see our shelves stocked wall to wall, we'll need your help restoring trade. You literally don't have anything new. These are all the same things. I guess that's new. The crystal ball is new. Increase max MP by 30% and all magic by 10. That's pretty good. That's super expensive though. That is crazy expensive. Say, I know that cape anywhere. You're from Class 0. I don't suppose you would let this old man trouble you with a favor, would you? Retrieve 2 chunks of beast flesh for the Armory Guildmaster. Oh, I only have 1. I think we got 1. We killed, I don't need to take this, though. We killed the, Behemoth. Okay, yeah, but, alright. Armory, 2, flesh chunks, that's gross. I wrote kunks, that's not a word. 2 flesh chunks from Bethnal Cave. Are they caverns? Bethnal Cave, the Behemoth. Alright, there you go. We don't need to accept that one, which is nice. We could just do that when we're out in the field, so I've got to kill another Behemoth. I did 1 already, so I can do another. Let's go to the ready room. Anyone behind us? There's usually someone there. That's a wee person. Doesn't appear that there's anything else here. There might be a bunch of field missions that we have to do. They've been giving us 5 days to complete stuff. And then not a lot of stuff to do in the academy proper. We might be able to do hers. You seem like an altruistic soul. Wouldn't you help fellow cadets earn 1,000 SPP? I think we've done this already. So let's take that. See, I was not mistaken. Thanks for your help. I think we could just turn it in. Yep. Countless lives were saved thanks to your efforts. Your kindness shall not go unrewarded. Cool. I don't know why those are autocomplete ones. I'm not entirely sure. I think it like keeps so On missions, you can choose to either have your teammates or online help. They don't have online in this game. They just substitute in, random NPCs. And you can earn SPP points through that. At the end of the mission, it'll tell you how many you earned in total. And I think it keeps track of your grand total that you've earned in one mission. Not overall, but I think it was like a specific mission. So if you've earned 1,000 SPP in a singular mission, that counts for that. I think the biggest we ever got was like 1,400, so we might be okay for a little while. The last one was 800, and that one was 1,000, so it might go up to another 200.
Yeah?
So we probably have that one covered too. Everyone's up in arms about kids getting sent off to battle now that the top brass is deploying trainees too. Yeah, I think they're a little late on that one. I'm just talking to our, actual classmates, the ones with the, you can tell, they look different than everyone else, and they've got the red cape.
Hi.
I must confess I detected a shade of anguish in Machina's countenance back in Milites. Surely he was agonizing over some matter or another, but what might it be? He's a traitor, he's a snitch. That's what it might be.
Hello.
Oh, I thought that was Carla. Hey again. Wow, you guys seriously have the best timing. It's just that, you think you could lend me a little more? Think of it as a little nest egg. It'll fly back to you as a beautiful full-grown chocobo. All I need is 10,000 gil. The more you give, the more you get in return, right? Sure, here's 10,000. You guys are literally the sweetest. I knew I could count on you, and don't worry, I'm good for every gil. Sure, I'll give her 10,000. Why not? I think I gave her 1,000 before. I don't know how much money we have. 74,000, so not a lot. I don't know how you earn money in this game. You don't get it from, fighting battles and stuff. You get it kind of as a reward at the end of your mission. But I don't know what determines those. Oh, nice.
Hey, how you doing?
I know that Great Face helps us out in the field every once in a while, but Central Command must be crazy to send him to the front lines. I mean, is he going to be okay out there?
Hey, you eat yet?
Can't believe the commander's taking the fall for us. He's a surprisingly stand-up guy, yo. I know, he's quite nice. Let's talk to him.
Hey, is it true? Word has it that it's our fault that you have to go out on this next mission, yo!
Is that any way to address your commanding officer? By the crystal, you are a child.
Don't go changing the subject.
It was not your fault. If anyone's to blame, it is me.
I don't give a damn about any of that! I mean, will your body even hold up in a large-scale operation like this in the first place, yo?
I can still use magic, but the body does not lie. I can't move like I used to, so I am not truly fit. I am no longer the Ice Reaper of old. Still, I'm not completely useless.
Huh? You mean you'll be alright supporting the l'Cie?
The things I hear from you after all this time at war. There's no such thing as all right on the battlefield. Have you not learned?
None of that matters, alright?
Would it really matter to you if I did die?
Of course it would! Look, I may not like you, but you're my CO. If I let you die, then it looks bad on my part. And if you die because of us, we'll get the heat for it.
Don't worry. If I die, the crystal will wipe your memories.
I doubt we would forget you. Seriously. I mean, you're Class Zero's commander.
I see. In that case, I will pray that you'll remember me. As your commanding officer, and a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, you got that right. We couldn't forget an annoying guy like you if we tried.
Don't flatter me. Just make me proud on mission day.
Oh, I'll make you proud, alright.
I missed you.
She missed me. So I think these guys only show up once we get down to half. So Kuzasu should be in his lab. I wonder if we can send anyone else to talk to her. Let's see here. Let's try Trey. It may be specific people that she wants to talk to, but I'm not sure. We're just gonna have to go there with everyone and see.
I missed you.
I'm pretty sure someone else can do something with her. We're just gonna go in order. If I start like bouncing around and like picking and choosing who we want to go over there, I'm never gonna remember who it is. So we just need to go in order. And fortunately, it doesn't take too long to get over here, but it is kind of annoying. She'll have a little, you know, exclamation mark above her head. And that will tell us all the information we need to know. I really wish that there was a better way of changing characters, though. L and R don't do anything right now. So, like, in the academy... Whoa, what did I just do? Snapshot. B, reset. How do I get out of it? I hit L and R at the same time. Or left and right trigger. I didn't know that there was a photo mode. That's cool. Photo mode is cool. I like when they offer that in games. I never use it because I'm not a photo mode nerd. But that's cool. Yeah, there weren't many tasks here. No. It might be possible that no one's going to be able to interact with her. You would think that maybe she would have like a icon above her head. Sometimes it'll put an icon over their head and then they'll say not you, somebody else. You're like, I was hoping someone else would show up. So maybe it's, I'm gonna run through everyone here, but maybe it's possible that that we can't do anything with her right now. It is interesting that they only show up at certain times. I thought it was random when she would show up. Like you would go out and come back in, but it seems when you get down to 6 hours, that's when they show up specifically. I've talked to her with just a couple of people. I think Ace and Machina. I think those are the only two. So I don't know if she has any more interactions. And those are both guys. Maybe she only interacts with guys. That's what I was thinking. Because she keeps like being very forward and talking about like looking sexy on the beach and in sexy swim. Oh. What if I need to put on a bathing suit to interact with her? How do we change characters' outfits? RB. This is his bathing suit? What if that's it?
I missed you.
At least I think that was what the swimsuit's supposed to be, is this. The weird swimsuit. I think that's what they called it. Let's try another character. I don't have it on a bunch of people. You just have to play the character and eventually you unlock it. Try Rem. Just looks like a white outfit. Why did it say swimsuit? Maybe I have to buy the swimsuit from somewhere? It said swimsuit available. I thought that's what these were. And they obviously don't look like swimsuits. Swimwear? I think they called it swimwear. Do we have anything that indicates that? Accessories? Oops. Got some new ones. Yeah, King's summer wear. Oh, I very much misread that. I thought it said swimwear. It says summer wear. Dyslexia strikes again. Ace, King, Cater, and Rem. I thought I got it for Machina as well. So it's just their summer wear. Really thought that it said swimwear. Alright, let's just keep going down the list. I was wrong. I'm man enough to admit when I'm wrong. Sometimes. Often enough. Occasionally. Not very often. Fine, I never admit I'm wrong. You got me. Runs like a little goober. It's pooping time. Yeah, you gotta make it to the bathroom, gotta make it to the bathroom, gotta make it to the bathroom. What a goober. This guy's a goober too. We have to go over to I forget the guy's name. Suzaru. We have to go over to the doctor that keeps roofing the children. I wonder if there are any other areas that change with characters when you get down to this. I don't think that there are. But maybe. Wonder if it changes like what interactions there are. Because if those two change, maybe other places change too? That would not be good. Because if those two change when we get down to 6, it's possible everywhere changes? I wonder. I get the feeling like none of this is gonna do anything. I need to know, though. I need to know. Confirm my confirmations. Yeah. It's seeming very unlikely. Which is unfortunate. Oh, we only have 2 more to check. Maybe there is like a swimsuit or something that you can do. I just figured, you know, over the course of time she would interact with certain characters, but yeah, I guess not. Oh. It seems unlikely, but let's break Deuce out. Sank. Sorry. Sank. Yeah, none of them. Okay. I guess that's on me. I thought that maybe... I thought I had done that with Machina. Like, I had one character over there, and I was like, oh, cool, let's bring someone else over to her. And I really thought... I thought... I want to kind of see if some of the other areas change. That one changed. Do the others? Did that Moogle? I don't think that Moogle had a thing. I don't recall seeing too many exclamation points. Maybe characters move. I'm gonna go back to the classroom and check over there too. Are there 2 instances? Is there one that's like 12 through 6? And then 6 through whatever 0? Yeah. This all stayed the same. Maybe it might just be those 2 spots. That all largely seems the same, but or there's just nothing worth changing in there? Nothing seems different. Fortunately, all this is like really quick. I mean, it does waste time, but it's all really quick. Okay, there should be nobody in here except for her. Forgot, yeah, right behind us. Alright, yeah, it's seeming like it's just those 2 places that are gonna change. Go to the lounging. No? Yeah, it just seems that go check out our chocobos. They might have hatched now. Smash that hatch button. There's nobody here now. Yeah. It must just be the one thing. Give me my babies. No. Combat. Combat. Swift Wind? Sure, I want a Swift Wind Chocobo. Let's go outside. I don't think we've checked out there. Let's see the area outside the front, the fountain area.
What is it?
Decided to tell Amina how I feel about her. These days, you never know which one will be your last, and I don't want to have any regrets about things I didn't say. The thing is, I wanted to make her a ring, but I can't find the right stone. I hate to put this on you guys, but would you be able to fetch me a diamond ore? Fountain. Diamond ore? I don't know where we would get that. Bethnal Caverns. Alright. Bethnal Caverns. Well, at least he told us where it was. Alright, no. But we can do that. We can run into the Bethnal Caverns. We don't necessarily have to fight. We have to kill one behemoth in there. We could run in and try to grab. Just do a little snatch and grab, you know? Storm the castle. Whatnot. This child with his big ass bag. I'm not talking to you. I remember Arya, which must mean she's still alive. Yeah, probably. I mean, if we remember her, she can't be dead, right? Oh, this will be, no? Just listen to me, okay? That's not how you get someone to listen to you, okay? Nothing here. I don't think there's ever gonna be something in the arena. I could be wrong, but I don't think that there ever is. Alright, let's check the front. I also want to see what kind of missions with expert trials we've got here. Oh, who's that?
Oh. A cadet. Yes.
Yes. From Class 0.
A query. Do you, as a cadet in service of the crystal, hold great pride in your duty?
Yes. Great pride.
I see. Alas, the feeling neither be false nor true. There is something more dear to you than the crystal.
Huh?
Child, if you do not wish to lose what you hold dear to oblivion, leave Rubrum at once.
Huh?
Whether you choose to leave your mark is up to you. Nay, this may be of no relevance to mortals.
I wonder what that means.
Her name's Sasuna. She's the Lassie. Alright, well, we got like a little cutscene there. Nice. Alright, what do you want? Moment of your time, cadet. I'd like your assistance with something. 3 mega potions for the logistics officer. Our stock is dwindling, so I need you to bring me 3 mega potions. I think we have that. Truly a lifesaver. On behalf of myself and other cadets, allow me to thank you. Platinum gloves. Okay. What do you have? I did covering the cadets. Yeah, we can't do this. So I can't do that other mission. Capture 3 Imperial troopers. We did that before. We did that before. We can do this one, though. There was no way of knowing, like, that was gonna happen. I had no idea that, like, we would get to a point where we had that completed already. Rude. Very rude. Colonel Faith, leader of the Togawaff occupation and hero of the Imperial Army, successfully eludes his relentless Dominion pursuers by taking refuge in the woods. After the main Dominion force withdraws, however, the Colonel quickly prepares a general retreat back to Milites. Class 0 must send a squad of 6 to foil Colonel Faith's escape. Yeah. We'll do that one. It's a shame I can't do that other mission, though. Like, there's no possible way I would have known there was gonna be something out there. That really sucks. This game does not say if you're gonna. I did a quest before I even knew something was available. I guess you're not supposed to do these quests. I guess that's like on me. We're not supposed to be doing these hard level quests. Hers, I can't do this. Because we've already done covering the cadets. Like, that is now impossible for me to complete.
I've been waiting.
Interesting. The Commandant's got a bald head, but he sure isn't bald anywhere else. Oh yeah. He wanted me to make him a hair-growing tonic. Ugh. I don't wanna.
I've been waiting.
Well, we can only do a few at a time with him. Let's go send someone else over to him. I'm not entirely sure all the students we've done with him. I know we've done Ace and I think Machina and Rem. I'm not sure. I think maybe we did Queen. Send Trey in. Might have done Trey. Might have done Queen. One of them, he was just completely silent for. That's not great.
I've been waiting.
So beautiful. The human body. It truly is a work of art. I want to make one with my own 2 hands. And for that, research.
feel like we've seen that one before. How many of these have we done now? Historical? No, it's annals? Always the annals.
Come to think of it, Amina has quite a... Interesting.
So that's the one we just got.
When it comes to muscle volume, so beautiful.
We've had these unlocked for a while.
It feels like it's been a while since I've spoken to Kurasame. I guess that's what happens.
So, where's the one that we just... Whoops. Where's the one that I just did? That not get added to the... I want to make a human. Alright, well... Let's go do a tough mission. Let's see here. Let's get Cater up front, and we need to put one on. A striker in the forests of Ibon. And we can't do the other one, so where was this guy? Command. And we've already captured the ones in Moreau, so that wouldn't work. Alright, so we've got our expert mission, got our normal request. Well, it's time to head on out. What the hell? Ibon was to the south, right? That was the was the area down there, right? Does nerd say? The end is near, newbie. Rumor has it the showdown's gonna take place on the border near Moreau. There's still so many places I haven't been. The volcano in Jubanla, the blast site in Old Lorica. I can't die yet. You'll die when I make you die. I only have 1100. I feel like I got like a bunch of SPP before. Guess we're not really building that much up. Okay, so where do they want me to go? Ibon. Well, good. That's super close by. Both of them are like regular mission to get the striker and whatever this quest is coming up. So that's convenient. Like, no fighting music? It was weirdly quiet. Oh, did I not fix the date? We're in the future. Today was the... What is today? The 7th. I knew that. Duh. I knew that. I know what today is. It's fine. We went back in time. I like having my computer on the right day rather than the wrong one. That's a good one. The right day is the good day. Oh, I was waiting. There was another enemy to suck up over there. My bad. Okay. It's in the region then. They said they wanted me to get a striker, right? Striker, Forest of Ibon. Not sure what a striker is. I should probably switch up our main character too to one of the others. We've been using Cater a lot. I should probably use like Trey or Queen. Where is it? You unlock stuff when you continually use characters. So it behooves you to like switch around and do stuff with other ones. Behooves. Doesn't say where Ibon is. Is that where we're going? Oh, that Ibon over there? I think that is. I'm pretty sure we were in control of that. Oh, no. I think that's a striker over there. Boom. Did it. Yep. Cool. Request fulfilled. Very easy. Ooh. And we get to choose our party when quests start up. Go team. Really do wish that you could save on the overworld. Always strange when... Always strange. It's not often in video games where you can't save on the overworld. It's a weird choice. You can save in towns, you can save in the overworld. Kaboom. Colonel Faith. All right. He's revolting. I'm pretty sure we took him down in the other mission that we did. All right, so we will go with Ace. Ooh, this one could be rough. Rem. Take Trey and Hater. 6 person? Guess Queen. We could bring the tutor. He likes to toot. Toodaloo, 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 toot. Haven't used King in a while. I don't think we're gonna use everyone. I think they're just limiting us. You kind of like Deuce. Sure. Does Deuce have a new weapon? No. Active part. Ace, Rem, and Trey. Not great. Yeah, let's get support. Hell yeah.
Class 0, beginning mission.
Oh man, this is huge. Oh god. Am I going to the red area? I guess something will start up when we get in here. Yeah. I'm in my summer clothes. Hello.
I am quite impressed, Red Demons. You are much quicker than I had anticipated. Unfortunately for you, I am the only one here.
Sorry to have kept you.
I've ordered all the men stationed here to withdraw. However, your arrival here is a little earlier than expected. My troops need more time to escape.
The target is on the move. Don't lose sight of it.
Where'd he go? The other direction. Oh, Trey's dead. Cool. I am bringing Queen. Great. So we're just gonna be chasing him down. Oh. Queen's giving us some magic. And she got subbed out. Nice.
Let me help.
Target. Moving through northern.
I don't know if we're actually chasing him or...
You'll be entertaining me for now.
Hey, you called?
He's annoying as shit, isn't he? He rolled out to the right.
Target moving through eastern sector. We have a visual on the enemy. Check your map. I'm sending you the data.
You'll be entertaining me for now.
He went back behind us, yet he somehow went forward.
I will not let you go any farther.
Well, clearly you don't care because you're gone.
Target moving through southern sector. We have a visual on the enemy. Check your map.
I will not let you go any farther.
Forward. Okay. He's very fast. It makes him hard to hit.
Target moving through western sector. We have a visual on the enemy. Check your
Let's
map.
keep going
I'm
straight.
sending you the data.
Maybe I probably shouldn't stop.
Fine. I'll give you a hand.
I will not let you go any farther.
out, Master Faith! This way, quick!
I just died of that tiger?
What are you doing here?
We heard you were out on the battlefield, so we came back to assist.
What were you thinking? You don't stand a chance against them.
Don't worry, sir. I'm sure that even we can at least hold them back long enough for you to escape.
Class 0, beginning mission.
Stall them! Just
That
stall
sucks.
them! We'll teach these Reds a thing or two. Crush them! Fire until you're out of ammo! Got one!
Do your best.
Forget about honor!
I'll make you proud.
Up on them! Ah! Go, go, go! Fire, fire, fire! Take this! Crush them! Go, 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 go!
I'm sorry. I can't go on. I'm ready.
Launching support.
All I can do is roll. I can't get hit by shit.
Powers down! It's do or die! Stay alert! Show them the spirit of the Empire!
Here goes. There. I can't go on.
I'm so salty that like that stupid tiger killed me right at the end, or the coral. That made me super angry. Oh man. It shouldn't have happened. What a poop. It really does suck they don't let you save on the overworld. Just very odd choice. Man, we gotta find that striker again too. Oops. Poops, I say. Yeah, I guess technically I let my guard down. Hopefully it won't be too many random encounters we gotta go through before we get the striker. I guess I could do this afterwards. We don't have to do it like right now going into the mission. I feel like we'll win the mission. Yeah, if any one of our characters go out, kind of put our eggs in the basket of, I didn't realize that Machina would roll out on us. Kind of put our eggs in a basket there. I just assumed Rem and Machina and Ace were going to be like, you know, the main characters of the game. So I was like, well, if we use them and put them in like the high position, we'll be, you know, decently off. But I guess that was a poor decision to use those guys. Who would have known? Maybe we should get one other character like higher leveled. I mean, we're kind of doing that with this group. I mean, this is our 2.0 group. A viewer. I don't think we've seen one of those before. Come on, we need a striker. Striker. Dang it. Good for Trey. Levels are good. I think that puts Trey at 34. I think he's the highest level one we have. I was using Trey and King and Ace for a while. And I kind of just stopped using King. I like King. King's good. Is it here? There we go. No. This is just stragglers. I just saw the army dude and I was like, ah, good. These are the ones we want now. These are just the wrong group. Bye, Chocobo. Thing just spawned right on top of us somehow. God, man, what? This is why it's annoying you can't save on the map, because we get the enemy here, then I would have to go all the way back to a town to go save. Maybe we'll go do that. Maybe we'll just go save so we don't have to do this again. I probably should have done this after. I feel like I'm invested in this now, but I probably should have done this after. It happened so quickly the last time. I feel like we're getting teased with the soldiers. I was lucky. Her shots travel really slow. Or at least the big charge shots of hers travel really slow. Made it angry, and then we made it dead. Alright, come on, man. Doesn't stay done, right? No. Game, I demand you to do the thing that I need you to do, which is give me the enemy. Please and thank you. Please and thanks. Quite thanks. I was right on the Chocobo's butthole. I thought we were gonna get it. Yeah, it's a striker, but that's not in the forest. Oh, it's a Prometheus. I don't even consider that a striker. I just saw how close the Chocobo was. It hadn't noticed me, so I was just like, piece of shit. Fucking get it. Yeah. Cool. Need to go to the other forest. There's a giant, I don't know what that is, a Marlboro in there? Like, we're grinding. Can we... Can I fight the thing? This is like that random of an encounter? Like, this is super rare? Like, it was only like 2 or 3 fights. You not? One of you guys kill it? It's too fast to shoot! And it keeps dancing around the wrong side of trees? It was running away. It was not engaging. It's like trying to find a metal babble in Dragon Quest. No. You were right there. Mauve. It ran away. I was gonna catch it. I'm pretty sure they can see you in the forest. Pretty sure we got spotted by one in the forest. But maybe their vision isn't as good. Fuck me, dude. Come on, man. It's good lightning to the face, Queenie. It's good lightning to the face. Striker. That could have been bad. Stupid land pigeon. Ain't nobody respect you. Just these stragglers. Yeah, I know it pops up. I didn't realize it was that, like, rare of an encounter. Wait, how lucky did I get? What if the game was like, you got it once while we were on and now you can't? You did it? It thinks we did it already, you know? But I died because I'm a scrub. And this game is anti-scrub. Just weird is not showing up, man. It was in this one. I just find it really odd that we found it so quickly the last time, and now it's just not popping up. I mean, maybe it was just luck, you know. Maybe the encounter is just Random. And they're all random. Oh my god, it took forever. Yeah, I'm going back and saving. Screw this. That was... It makes you doubt my sanity. I don't want the chocobo. Can I catch you? Mines. I don't know that you can get anything other than normal chocobo on the map. I don't think you can find like unique ones. Not sure, but I don't think that that's the thing. I think you just find regular old cutie pies, cutabos. I'm gonna ride the hell out of that one in a second, though. Once we get back to town, we're definitely riding a chocobo back over here. I'm just not doing that again. That was definitely much more of a rare encounter than I thought it was gonna be. It went so fast the first time, only to turn around and bite us in the tushy. Tushy nibbles. Sure. The lady chocobos definitely get tired quicker than the male. You can track down a chocobo on your chocobo? Bruh. Oh yeah, carried me all the way over here. Love that chocobo. This is my favorite chocobo. Okay, so we want Ace, Rem, Ray, Queen. I did Cater. I did the tutor the last time, and she got us into trouble. Let's do Sync. Nope. Alright, Ace, Rem, and we'll go with Trey for now. Trey got murked the last time pretty damn quickly.
Class 0, beginning mission.
So the key is just to go. Just track down the pilot dude.
I am quite impressed, Red Demons. You are much quicker than I had anticipated. Unfortunately for you, I am the only one here. I've ordered all the men stationed here to withdraw. However, your arrival here is a little earlier than expected. My troops need more time to escape. And so, Red Demons, I must stop you here and buy some time for my men.
The target is on the
Behind us.
Don't lose sight of it.
Trey's dead. Great.
I will not let you go any farther.
Here to help.
I think he rolled out.
Moving through Western
Rem?
sector. We have a
Let's heal Rem. I don't want her dying.
visual on the enemy.
Even though she can heal herself.
Are you ready?
Just sub her out. Stop getting hit by shit.
I will not let you go any farther. Is this the end?
I didn't die that time. How about that?
This way.
The last time they killed me in that fucking cutscene.
Men, what are you doing here?
I got
We
one
heard
shot.
you were out on the battlefield, so we came back to assist.
We can't skip this.
You thinking? You don't stand a chance
Oh,
against
we got a
them.
sub though. Nice.
Don't worry, sir.
That's
I'm
cool.
sure that even we can at least hold them back long enough for you to
So we gotta
escape.
wait like 4 or 5 minutes or something like that. This will go so much smoother with
Class
Ace.
0, beginning mission.
I'm gonna go directly at this thing.
Stall them! Just stall them! We'll teach these.
Okay, that was bad. I went directly at it, and I got eaten. Oh, it's like like what character are they? I think that's what it is.
Fred's a thing or two.
Rem, why can't you heal yourself?
Here to help.
God fucking damn it, man.
It's do or die! Stay alert! Show them the spirit of the Empire!
You're not vulnerable! Keep up the attack! Monsters! Advance!
Why does she not heal herself? She's also not like being subbed out by anyone, which is annoying too. Like SPP this shit.
I'll help.
Crush them! To the right! Damn you!
Show the Reds the savagery of war!
Alright, I'm here!
Take off your step!
I'm not done yet!
Go, 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 go!
I will not back down!
I'm here now!
No! Yes! Oh. Who cares? Troll, that was a troll. God. That was brutal.
We kill everyone so that one person can get away? It doesn't make any sense to me.
I guess they figure a commander's worth more than common riffraff, like themselves.
That's probably part of it. That guy will get stronger every day.
That's not how it works. This is not how it works. This is not how anything works. That guy will be stronger every day. No. No, it's not how it works. It's not how things work. Y'all still having a stupid ass drawing contest? Idiot. Let's do... Right? Rem for... We'll throw Cater in there. We do want Cater in the party. Oh, I think we're just going back to town, though. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else left in the field for us to do. I wanted to do... We did like 2 birds with 1 stone, right? We wanted to kill the Stalker, which we did, and then the Expert mission, which we did, so... Yeah, who is it, Aces? Like, melee attack thing? It's just health, 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 go on. It's so good. Okay, well that's everything. You're not offering more. You better not. Where the embers of my ire will come and rain down upon thine butthole with the fury of 5 things. That was good, right? That was good? That was good? People would be very, I believe, intimidated by those words I just used. Hiragi, I just joined the Bahamut squad, but I'm starting to have second thoughts. No, I think I'm gonna talk to you. I don't know what the purpose to talking to some of these lower level cadets could do for us. Like, if they're not the animated cutscenes, I mean, you get items and stuff for talking to people, and I don't know if there's like alternate, like, smaller storylines that you can advance by talking to them. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. Okie dokie. What were we gonna do? We've got a lot of free time, so I guess we could talk to the other cadets. All the other exclamation marks. Let's go look around and find some, and we'll just talk to people, and then when it gets low, we'll send in our other crew to the doctor once it gets around to 6. I just saved, right? We're Trey currently, right? Yeah, let's be Queen. Be Queen. I'm not sure if I think I've sent Queen over to the doctor. I wonder if you just can't do the same character back to back. What if I've done one before? Like, what if he just doesn't want to see the same student back to back? He just wants a different one. I've never tried to go to him again with another character that I've used before. Oh, shit. I forgot to walk over there. Shit. I forgot to do the other 2 requests. Go to the cave. Oh, Taco Tuesday. Dang it, we're gonna have to go back out. I just saved over the file. Right? I think I saved over the same file. Didn't mean to do that. Yeah. Yep. Yep. We have to go turn that back in again, though. Crap. Forgot that there were 2 other quest things we wanted to do. I was like, yeah, we did everything. No, we didn't. There was the Behemoth Cave stuff that I wanted to try to accomplish. That's alright. Would have been a little more efficient without having to go back out again, but it is what it is. We could go out to the... I wonder how much it'll cost to get out to that area. It doesn't take super long to run out there, but yeah, we needed the diamond for that guy. And the flesh sacks for the other dude. Flesh sacks? How much does it cost to go out there? Oh, we can only go to Iska and Migo? That's lame. It's gonna take 6 hours no matter what. I think if I go out there and back in, it's 6 hours.
What is it?
That's fine. We'll have doctor stuff to do when we get back from there. Doctor. Dang it. God dang it. It's like we're hoofing it. Not happy about that. Oh, that's right. She has those were like really low-level enemies and they hurt. They hurt so much. Girl, you squishy. So squishy. Oh, I just stood right there like an idiot. Oh, what's that gonna do? Why is it rumbling? Why is that thing rumbling? Man, it's just shaking over there. Like, that's crazy. Kadoo. Yeah, we're just hoofing it all the way over to the northwest. Man, I can't believe I forgot about this. I was like, we're done. Could have done everything in one fell swoop. So we have to go through the Iska region. We have to go through this region, Iska region. I think it's one of the attacks the Evil Eye does that sounds like a telephone. And it shoots out like these sonar waves. I don't know what else to call it. I think that's what's but like something I was just like, it sounds like a late 90s cell phone. Why is it, what is doing that? Like, what's ringing like that? Right, it must be the attack that it's doing. Because I never saw it. I never saw the attack. Keep like wandering down. Keep wandering down to do my ice attack, and Queen doesn't have an ice attack on her. Oh well. Final Fantasy aren't JRPGs exactly. When do I sleep? At bedtime? When do you sleep? What's up, Opalopolis? How you doing? I feel like bedtime is a good time to go to bed. Supposed to react to all the button pushing? Yeah. I know you're joking about certain things. I know you trying to push buttons. Haha, I'm good. Nice. Very good. I'm also the good. Me, no way. Yeah, no way, man. No way. No way. Hey, hey, you, I think you need a new one. No way.
Mine yet. Mine.
Stop touching me.
Mine.
Stupid turds. Always with the touching. We're gonna get destroyed in this next cave, so the idea is we're just gonna run in. Hopefully not die to anything. I gotta kill a behemoth. Well, what we're about to do is gonna be maybe a little silly. Just one. Yeah, they're pretty. Oh, whoops. They're a lot higher level than us. I've already killed one, so I know I can do it. I guess we'll leave Trey in and we'll take in Rem. Favorite meat to eat? Cow? Cow's good meat? Cow's good? I can eat some cow. And they all died.
I can't go.
Crap! What part of the cow? Probably the anus. Anus is pretty good. That's pretty good. Donger. Donger is good. Testicles, ovaries. Yeah, yep. All those. All those. Very good. Very good. I like some I also like some udder. Like the udder. The udder, that's good. Tongue. Yeah. You know, Joe Rogan, this isn't the first time I had penis. Beast horn? Uh-oh. That's not what I wanted. We need beast flesh. Right, I don't know how common of a drop that is from a behemoth, but... Give me some tongue. I've eaten cow tongue before. I've also eaten cow testicles before. I've had Rocky Mountain oysters. They were salty. Had like a weird tang to them. I don't know how to describe it. Wonder if they leave like the semen inside. I doubt that they do, but I wonder if they do. Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. He won. I don't know how they actually prepare them. Yeah, they're fried. But I don't know, like, if they do anything else. It's a weird thing to have. I've eaten them once. I don't plan on eating them ever again. It was like one of those things where, wait, they have Rocky Mountain oysters? Yeah, alright. I'll try it. I did not like it. I did not like it. Why is the target not coming up? You can't just be spamming attacks or else he doesn't... No! You booger! God damn it. I mean, you just gotta be on your feet. Or else they one-shot you. I have to get all those crits. If I don't get the crits, then we don't get anything. I don't know why sometimes it doesn't pop up, though. After the 2-claw attack, it's supposed to pop up with a crit. The problem with that is I need to kind of like... His attacks take a second or two to get to the target, so I need to hit it early, but I know it's coming in, but sometimes it's not popping up, and... I think I've seen him do that one before. I don't know how I got hit there. I feel like that second attack warped over on top of me. I thought I got out of the way of it. All right. I'm not sure what I did wrong there.
I have failed.
Sorry. I can't go on.
Beast flesh. There we go. All right, cool. So I have 2 beast flesh, right? Yeah. Meat bursting with life energy that restores 100% of HP and MP and grants trance. That's pretty good. What does the other one do? Beast horn? And free cast. I mean, I guess farming those guys is pretty good. We gotta go save so I don't accidentally die to something now that we have that. And then we got to go back in. We actually have to delve into this thing. There's supposedly a item that we need to get. A diamond. Where that's gonna be. We need a diamond from in here. Alright, what do we got? Maybe we have to go all the way to the end? There's only a handful of spots that have items. If I go into that red room, though, maybe let's just go to the end. Let's just go there. If we go into any of the red rooms, we get locked in. Who?
Showdown! Take this!
Okay, I would like for you to... Why? Rem just sitting there.
I'm sorry. I can't go on.
Weird to have all those knowing tags in there. Maybe we should like roll. Ooh. Wonder if those things respawn or not. I got locked in here? I went in the wrong room? Uh-oh. I got a Dominion helmet. No fucking way I can take both of them. None. I did not. Yeah. I ran into the wrong room. I thought I was going the right way. I mean, we got one of the I can take on one. There's no damn way I'm taking on two. We can barely survive one. Alright, ignore all the tags. It was cool to grab them. Why would you just stand there and get hit? You fool. Why? I gotta stop running into that room. I'm drawn to it. It's got a magnetic pull. Gotta pay attention to where I'm going. I just saw exit and as soon as I ran in there, I was like, that's not where I'm supposed to go. You just have to follow the little arrow. It tells you where to go. I did not follow the arrow. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. There's just one in here. If I can get this guy over here, it looked like there was a... I swear, sometimes the ground looks like it's sparkling and there's nothing there. Game be straight up lying to us. A liar. This ground's sparkling though. We're gonna ignore that. Behemoth King? That's scary. Ignore him. When it gets quiet, you know good things are about to happen. That's how you know. Quiet. Solitude. Serene. Good stuff. Gonna happen. Follow me! I'm assuming the Behemoth King... Super Shot ST. Not what we wanted. Need that diamond. Cool getting no one tags, but none of these are diamonds. Diamonds are a cereal's best friend. Good. I picked up Lance. Duke's gauntlets. Uh-oh! Barry. Oh, that did so much damage. Did you see that? Okay. So where's the diamond ore? Because we didn't find it. Let me tell you right now. I did not find it. Final. To see. 0 diamond. 4? Okay. I think it's in that second room, but I don't know how I'm going to beat 2 behemoths. I might be able to. As long as I keep moving and don't stand still, we might be able to do this. Not king behemoths, no way, but maybe... That it was in a chest somewhere in here. That's the only chest that... The chests I've seen are in the dead end, so... And they just stand right there and take it like idiots. Yep, I know, you died. Maybe it's in here? Okay, it is in here. We have to beat a behemoth king? Alright, well, we know where it is. It is in there. Alright, so don't bother. I was just trying to see if it was actually in that room. There's a bunch of chests in there. I might be able to beat this guy. He's a one-shotter. I'm pretty good at dodging. I did not get out of the way of that attack. That was way too fast for my old person reflexes, you know? What are you doing? Why are you juicing me up, Rem? Yep, that's what happens when you stand there and get hit. Okay, next room and then to the left. Oh, she's dead. Trey's okay. Good for Trey. You're a survivor. Why didn't you dodge? I can't do anything about that if he doesn't dodge. We have an ability on that auto dodges us. I don't know why I didn't do it there. I don't know what I did wrong. I was waiting for it to go off. At least I think I have. If I don't have it on, then I'm an idiot. Yeah, we have it on. I don't know why we didn't step out of the way of that. Dang it, I was doing so well. I was like, okay, we're cool. I'll just auto dodge here, you know? And I didn't. There's like a cooldown or something. I think I had the magic. Maybe I didn't have enough magic. Can't say that I was like really paying all that much attention, so maybe I didn't have enough magic. Maybe I'd used a bunch already. Maybe there's a cooldown to it. I don't think that there is. Good job, Trey. He was dead anyways. We all knew it. Yeah, like that. What? That attack keeps going. I don't even... Okay. That attack seems to move to the left. So I'll just try to dodge to the right instead. You've noticed I tend to dodge. I usually pick a side and then I just dodge to that direction. But I don't have a problem like switching it up and trying to dodge in a different direction. Give it a shot. Try dodge into the right. It's cool with me. Down. As I said, I was dodging to the left. I'm an idiot. I was like, I'll just dodge to the right. And then I kept dodging to the left. That's not how things work, Serial. You say left, you say right, you go right, not left. I do not know directions, apparently. I'm directionally impaired. Vastly directionally impaired, apparently. Go to the right. We did so well that one time, too. And we used a dodge there. I understand why it, like, doesn't seem to consistently work with getting out of the way of that attack.
I can't go on.
Easy baby game. Easy baby game. Only champions can easy baby game. Katatana elixir. Now don't shoot. We got our diamond. Stop shooting! Mist mask. Red beret. We got a bunch of different things that time. Red raspberry beret. Red raspberry beret. Raspberry red beret. Diamond shield. Ballistic. Platinum gloves. Defense 35. Increase all magic by 26. That's actually pretty good. I bet you could farm this for some really good materials. Now we have to get out of here without dying. And I need to make sure we don't run the wrong way. To the right. That was close. No, don't do that! I just wanted to try to pick up the item. Oh my god. No matter what it takes, I'll do it for him. I'll bring him back. 40 smalt. I don't have smalt. The hell is smalt? Girl, I have 7 smalt. Where you get smalt from? We did it though. They said it couldn't be done, and I did it. They literally said this cannot be done ever in the history of ever, and I was like, Shh. Your mom can't be done in the history of ever. I can be done in the history of ever. And then we did it. And then we did it. We did all the moms. Cool. So we got the beast heinies and the diamondies for our friendo. I could spend time in there grinding and try to get levels and stuff, but yeah. You could definitely go in and out. That would take a long time to continue to push on the behemoth there. Push. Come on, little one. Push. Push.
What is it?
You got it for me? Really? You have no idea how much this means to me. I don't even know what to say. Please, take this as a token of my thanks. Good luck charm. I love good luck. What does that do? Was it an accessory? Maybe? No? An item? Petite pouch containing dried cactus petals said to bring good fortune. Thanks. Thanks. All right, so where was the meat one? Was that the armory? Oh. Because we went to go look where the diamond ore is. Diamond ore. Armory, yeah. Flesh chunks to the armory. We're gonna get fleshy in the armory. That's where you get fleshy. That was cool. I mean, because of those small levels, we were able to do this stuff. Two chunks of beast flesh. Fantastic. You kids are really something, you know that? It's not much, but here's a little something for your trouble. Gold bangle. Bangle. Bangool. Alright, this means now that we're at the, like, 6-hour thing, that she's gonna be out in the boot. Oot in the boot! Alright, so that means the other doctor's in. Let's go send some people his way. Send some people? I don't know who we sent. We'll send more. Alright. I believe we did Trey. Positive I've done Rem, but you know what? I want to check it out. I want to see if it's just don't repeat, or if it's like, yeah, we've already had you guys before. Just in general. Because if it's don't repeat, then like the stuff that he gives you here is just completely and utterly random. Then it doesn't matter which students we bring to him.
I've been waiting.
So beautiful. The human body, it truly is a work of art. I want to make one with my own 2 hands. And for that, research.
I've been waiting.
Okay. Let's try something out here. So... let's see if every time he talks to someone, so it doesn't matter. I thought maybe it made a difference. It doesn't, so we kind of like wasted time going to this guy without realizing what the... I mean, there's no way I could have figured this out other than doing it this way, that he would repeat things. I thought like different students would get different reactions.
I've been waiting.
So beautiful. The human body.
Okay, no, it's still the same one. Maybe it is different characters. Maybe they just repeat it with said character. Let's try... Pretty sure we haven't really been 7 or Sice. Let's try one of them. She runs a bit more normally, unlike some of the other girls that are just like swinging their arms. Hee hee, I'm running! You run somewhat normal.
I've been waiting.
Chancellor Kalia has quite a muscular body for an individual his age. I wish I could see it again. If only I hadn't put his guards on the alert.
Okay, now let's go look at the book. So maybe certain students do elicit a specific reaction. Maybe? Let's go see. Okay, we got 3. So now we're just looking for 4. Now we're just looking for 4. Okay. Go save and get somebody else. Let's bring Sice. Now, we haven't done, this isn't, you know, great science that we just did. You know, I got the same reaction with Rem twice, and then we did her. Doesn't necessitate that I did the right thing. Like, that's how it works. But maybe. We'll find out. We'll go to Sice. Dude, she's pretty fast. Sice is pretty fast. She light on her feet. I like her go-go boots. I want go-go boots. Do some stamping.
I've been waiting.
Interesting. The Commandant's got a bald head, but he sure isn't bald anywhere else.
No, we've seen this one. Let's try somebody else. We did Cease there. Let's go with Sync. We definitely haven't been 8. Let's try Sync. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. To speak French, you have to jam 4 pounds of peanut butter in your mouth, and then you can speak it properly. 1, 2, 3.
Interesting. The Commandant's got a bald...
I don't know. Might just be random. Let's try. I know I've never used 8. I'm not a big fan of him. He is just fists. So he just punches stuff. You have to be like super close to the enemy to use him. I guess it's any melee character you have to be close by, but he's pretty speedy, but not my favorite.
I've been waiting.
It feels like it's been a while since I've spoken to Kurasame. I guess that's what happens when you have different responsibilities. But it would be nice to work together again sometime.
I'm pretty sure I've seen that one, but we'll go check. I remember him saying Kurasame before. Yeah, I don't think it's that one. Okay, well, we have gone all over the place here. I think it might be random. Probably haven't been 9 either. I haven't really used 9. I think 9 is the spear guy. He's okay. You get a little bit of range with the spear.
I've been waiting.
I've seen all kinds, but Crosme's body really is the most fascinating. Just what I'd expect from someone who is still in active service.
Not sure about that one. That was number 4. Okay. Cool, I guess. Yeah, that one I don't think I had heard before, so that was we clearly hadn't. Is there more? We could bring Jack. It could be like, you know, a final one. 7's a strange number, but that doesn't mean that that's it.
I've been waiting.
I've seen all kinds, but Crosme's body really is the most fascinating. Just what I'd expect from...
I think the music changes too. Whether you're in between 12 and 6, it's different music, so that's interesting. Yeah, let's just go back to Jack again and let's see if he continues to say the same stuff or if he'll eventually say something new. I'm still not convinced whether this is random or not. I don't know.
I've been waiting.
I think it might be random.
I've seen all kinds.
Oh no, I guess he repeated the same thing there, yeah? You know, if he does it like 3 or 4 times in a row, then I think it's safe to say that that's what he's going to give us, but maybe there is a method to this madness.
I've been waiting.
I've seen all kinds, but Crosmae's body really is the most fascinating.
Maybe there is something like unique for certain characters. Maybe a handful repeat the same thing? Like if there's only 7 interactions or 8 interactions, that means some of them will repeat, but there might be unique ones.
I've been waiting.
When it comes to muscle volume, male bodies are by far the most interesting. Maybe I should consider collecting a larger number of male samples for my studies.
Yeah, we've heard him say that one. I think I've brought King to him before. So maybe you could just keep going back to him for potions? I wonder if there's any more to him. I'm gonna just look this up. No problem looking stuff up when it's random. Kazusa? It's got a bunch of mutterings.
Since the dawn of eternity,
Oh, it's later on.
4 lights of hope have shone upon the world. Men flock to these lights, around which they build 4 peristylia.
It changes later.
Each peristylium becomes their faith and society, the path upon which they are set. The vermilion bird, wings of fire to lift the heart. The white tiger, steely arms by which to seize knowledge. The azure dragon, unclouded eyes that see all beneath the sky.
We're supposed to give her items, apparently?
The black tortoise, a rigid shield and a well-guarded blade. But when 9 and 9 meet 9, Tempus Finis shall be willed upon them. For without the Argutor, their world, called Orience, must persist in its spiral.
Oh man. Gotta buy her plants. I mean, I guess technically we could go back out. We'll do that later. You gotta buy her plants. You gotta buy her gifts. I didn't know that you could give gifts to people. I didn't know you could give gifts to people. I had no darn idea. Y'all know I had no dang idea about that, man. Alright, let's look for some random students to interact with, and then I guess we could take some classes here and there. I guess they give you like a bunch of time just in case you want to go. We could technically go back out in the field again if I wanted, I guess. We could go buy a bunch of those gifts. Gifts. Beef. I had no idea that you could... Yeah, I don't know how you give people gifts. You just walk up to them and go, yo. Yo. Knew there had to be something going on with her. I just didn't know what it was. We just keep going out there, yeah. I don't think we got anything else over there. Might as well. Alright, what were we looking to grab here? This could be expensive. We just saved, yeah. Migo? Two things from Corsi. Two things from Migo. Local and Togua. Togua. We have to go to 4 towns. They're all kind of similar places, I think. Where was Togoff? They don't tell you the names of any of the towns. Is that over here? In Ibon? Yeah, I think that's where Togoff was, off in Ibon. Because everything else is to the north, so gotta do one or the other. Moreau is all the way to the northwest. I think it was down here, right? Look at how fast I can run! I wonder if, like, the speed up thing affects encounter rates? I don't know. Definitely affects battle and moving around just in general, but I wonder if it like increases how frequently you get into a fight. I don't remember what the name of the town is down here. I think that's where we want to go. I like the speed at which we're moving though. It's so much faster. Dude, fast forward. Go game. Forgot that she was a melee character. I had just attacked a bunch of enemies as her. She's got an EP. Shocking, I know. Haha, got him. Yes, alright, I remembered. Alright, we were picking up two things here. It's gonna be expensive. A chandelier and a wooden coral. $25,000. Poor. Alright, then it's off to... Horsey. Migo was like in the western spot. Rokal. Which one was Rokal? This seems wrong? This way. Yes. Getting out of combat just broke my brain there? I was like, I don't recall running over here. Damn. I'd be shredding these nerds. Well, why is Remen here and not Cater? I moved her. That's right. You gotta put her back in there. I mean, it's fine if Rem gets some extra experience, but I would rather Cater. Queen get a level? Yeah, I think so. Nice. I was like, uh-oh, something broke. Let's get our pal. Reserve. Let's... There we go. Now we're happy. Yeah, just because you think something doesn't make it happen. It's something I always have to remind myself. I think things, that doesn't mean they happen. Thinking doesn't make happen. You have to make it happen yourself. Through actions. and actions speak louder than non-voiced actions. So always speak your actions. So there were a couple things here. We needed a hydrangea and apparently a book. Till Finney comes with you. And a hydrangea. Okay. Then we need to go to Migo and Rokel. Know where neither of those are. Why don't the names of what this map is so stupid? Like, where's Migo? And Rokel? I think Rokel's in the northeast here, but I'm not sure. Might not be. No, Migo's over somewhere over here on the in the western side of things. I think it's near Iska. Zaya, right? Yeah, that's not it. I remember the name Rokel. It's all good. Doesn't take too long to go searching around here. Especially now that we got some speedy feats. I got them speedy feet. I got them speedy feet. I got them speedy feet. And sometimes I'm fast. That's not a song. Could be though. I don't think this is it. Migo. Oh. It's not where I thought it was. Yay. I guess Rokel is near Iska. I guess that's it. Okay. I think we want E-set and perfume. That's not perfume. So Rokel's the one by Iska. Ooh, don't run towards him. Kind of seems like just the character is sped up and not the like enemies and people walking around and stuff. That's kind of cool that they like did that. In combat, things definitely seem faster. I'm gonna need you to stab that miss. Thank you. You almost died. She's very squishy. Queen's probably meant just to be running around using magic and probably not doing the smartest thing in the world with using her. I think there's a bridge over here that we can just go across. Yep. So this will put us in the Iska region, and I think that's where Rokel is, but I don't know. Oh. I don't know that, like, having the, like, speedier movement on actually affects encounter rates. Guess there's that. There's also like this AoE that comes off when you blow up an enemy to extract their Phantoma, which they mentioned, but they never really went into detail about. Okay, that's Iska, and I think Rokal is the one to make it easier to catch chocobos. I think it might be easier to catch chocobos. Now that we're faster, 4 times faster. I think the game itself stays the same speed, it's just your character moves faster. I think we're faster than Chocobo, so I think this is Rokal. Yeah, okay, good. So we have to make a purchase. We have 2 things. This is going to be expensive too. Potted plant and music box. All right. Well, I mean, I had a general idea of where the places were, so that's good. All right. Find out how this works, like how gifts in this game work. What time we got? Hour 8. So right now the Dominion's gearing up for a huge operation. They say that we'll be lucky if even half of us make it back in one piece. That includes us. And while I've always been more of a solo artist than a team player, and I hated the idea of working as a class, but I actually had a lot of fun because of you guys. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, well, you know, thanks. Worthless. You know what? I'm gonna take a class. I'm gonna learn. Wonder if, like, talking to the students does anything other than just give you an item. Some of them seem to push, like, submissions forward. You just do all of them. I'm gonna go take a class. Let's get some points. Class it up. Let's stay classy, San Diego. Defense magic? That sounds good. Let's get more defense. Wake up and tell me the capital of Concordia. What's the point of keeping my eyes open when I can see the answer questions in my sleeve? It's Mama. I owe you an apology, Sice. You're a lot smarter than you look. You're surprised me too, eh? I mean, how puny you are. Oh, God. Why is this not voiced? I bet you in Japanese it is. Okay. I can't read as fast as those things go, man. Alright, let's... Now that we're at the 6, let's go to the terrace. Let's see if we can give her an item.
I missed you.
What? I'm gonna read this book real quick.
I missed you. I missed you.
We came here without... Okay, maybe I bought all that stuff for no reason. How you give gifts? Give gifts? How you be giving gifts? Apparently somebody in the sorcery room tells you what to give her? Great news, Class Zero. We've completed a spell that allows you to see through solid matter. I call it Sheer. I think it'd be great use in our investigation of Miss Amina Anaharu. By imbuing an object with Sheer, you can effectively create a mini camera of sorts. Once activated, the spell transmits a visual of any objects within range and even passes through things like clothing. This X-ray vision. That's where you come in. Your mission is to select a present that the suspect will likely enjoy. Cast Sheer on the item and deliver it to her. Spell should activate once she returns to her room. First, find something that the suspect would like and deliver it to her as a gift. I didn't realize we had to go and talk to this guy again, so we could have been doing this for a while now. Wow. Wow, gamer. Wow. Sheer?
I missed you.
A present for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. So what was the first one? Potted plant. I'm gonna give you a delicious plant. Take it. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm gonna put this on display in my room right now. That a thing? Was a thing? Give her a tea set?
I missed you.
Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm going to put this on display in my room right now. It said I could see through clothes. Thank you. That's the tea set up there. What am I? Why am I on the floor? What happened? You just be like crossing her legs? Boring.
I missed you.
I missed you too. Now what? Wooden coral. I love it. Thank you so much. Mm-hmm. 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 Stretching is very good. Stay limber. Stay limber. This is creepy. Head, shoulders, knees and knees. Knees and knees. This dude has a task? Uh-oh. At ease by now, I trust you've learned a thing or two about the importance of waiting for the opportune moment to strike. You still have room for improvement. Only one who's mastered their offensive timing is truly worthy of the name, Agito Cadet. Your assignment is to monitor your enemy's movements, then strike with the utmost precision. 20 kill sight, break sight strikes. I could do that. Let's go do that. I'm gonna use King for this though. I think King's pretty good. He's got some very quick attacks. I didn't know Kurasame had something for us. Kurasame Sensei. $20? I can't see, game. That's fine. All right there.
Go, 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 go! Take steady aim. To the right! Please stop! Need backup! Go, 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 go! Kill them all!
Dang it. Well, we got enough. Sweet. Terrace. When we left Kurasame up there, he didn't have a quest. Well done. Take this. You've earned it. Rock shoot. We originally had left him up there. He didn't have anything, so I just assumed there was nothing here. He had like a little interaction. Or we could go to class, or we can talk to some classmates. I want to go look in the book to see if what we did actually was a thing. Should have done that earlier. I'm just thinking about it now because I'm smart. We have 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Then there's things in between. Weird. Right, we did 3, and then we do 3 more. Okay, well, it actually was a thing, so that's cool. We might... I don't know. Alright, well, let's keep going. We can only take 4 of them? Alright, fire, sure. I thought that they would continue to like reload in class stuff. I thought this might be like never ending. It does seem like there's a limit. The same thing. Scam it. Alright, let's go give her the, yeah, I thought there was gonna be way more than that. Okie dokie. We've got, like, 3 more things to go. Yeah, let's save. To the terrace.
I missed you.
I know. Appreciate how you're always thinking of me and showering me with presents. My room is full of lovely gifts. Thank you for being the sunshine in my sky. A present for me? Oh, that was so nice of her to say. I do enjoy being sunshine in your sky. Hydrangea? Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. You know what? I'm going to put this on display in my room right now. Yes, this is some fine walking. You're doing great. I can't look over there. What's she doing? Rotate.
I missed you.
Till Finney comes with you. I got you a book.
Let's see. Oh, my. That's wrong. What? Honestly.
I was the only one that actually had dialogue in it.
I missed you.
Oh, what's the next one? Perfume? Have some, stink water.
It's been years since I've been swimming.
It has also been years since I've been swimming. We should totally swim. And by swim, I mean swim. In hair. I need hair. Can I have your hair? Oh no. It's mission time. I don't think I'm happy with all that. Those are clearly like the right things to do, so it gives us something extra to do with our time. I dig it. We wasted a lot of time going in and out of the overworld, so there is that. We need to go to our class. I need to be queen. I'm lost. I know where I am. That was scary. Oh, I'm going. Okay, I went to the wrong place.
On our way. We mustn't falter.
I thought we were going here. Because we usually go to our classroom and they're like, here's mission. So they're gonna fly us somewhere? Oh, what's up, girl? What you doing here? Machina will surely be back any moment, won't he? Then again, I suppose you wouldn't have any idea when he might return either. Forgive me for asking. I know, right? So rude.
I'm rooting for you.
Oh.
We're counting on you.
I'm also ready for you.
Machina's missing again. Where could he be? To think that he would flake out before this big a mission.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure he'll be back soon.
My, aren't we the eternal optimist?
Flattery won't get you anywhere.
It's not flattery.
Oh, found you.
What now?
Oh, come on. Don't get all uptight. It's a genuine order.
Well, what's it say?
The troops engaging the Imperial forces to the west need reinforcements. The order is to send some members from Class 0.
Alright.
I would bet even just 3 of you could take out a whole platoon. They're counting on you. Oh, by the way, I'm on the Eastern Line, so maybe we'll meet in the skies.
To love? Would you like to love in the sky? You would love that, wouldn't you? Oh, alright. We made some progress today. We did things. We figured some things out, and by figured out, I mean I looked things up. So we figured them out. We got some stuff done. Did we even do a story? We did some story. We did some story mission. We did a story mission. Man, there was a lot that was not story mission. It was, man, yeah, the beginning of the stream was doing the expert trial, and that was tough. That was tough. That took us like an hour and a half to get through. And then we did it first try, though. It was just super long. We had like a handful of other ones. The story mission was another one of those like simulation battles where you had to take a town. That one took a while to do too. And then we did did we do some other expert ones as well? I think we only did 2. One was like chasing that guy around the town. That wasn't too bad. And then the rest was just like wandering around and talking and being in here. Yeah, that went quick. Today's stream went quick. Very, very, very quick. But thank you all so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's super awesome. We'll be back tonight. We'll keep playing more. We'll keep playing more. But for now, maybe we should go and possibly find some cool person to go and raid, huh? Maybe, kind of, sort of. Maybe, kind of, sort of, kind of. We'll go raid Adam. Looks like he's working on some Super Mario 64 runs. Oh, he's doing a randomizer. Oh, that's cool. Let's go hit him up. He's doing a randomizer. He's been doing a lot of Super Mario 64 speedruns for like 16 stars, so I just saw he was playing Mario 64 and assumed he was just doing some speedrun stuff, but looks like today he's doing a randomizer. That's cool. Either way, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you cool cats got going on today. Have delightful days. I will be back tonight, and we will keep playing more Final Fantasy Type-0. I think we're making some good progress. We'll get there. We get there. Either way, guys, enjoy your Saturdays. Go say hey to Adam. I will be back tonight. We'll do some more gaming. Some fun gaming. Peace out, nerds. Bye-bye.